Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin. Welcome back to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Since I am late today, I will start by catching up on chat here. Welcome on in to Mr. Fent, Mr. User 11, and Mr. Jason. Good to see all three of you. Hopefully you all are doing well in body and mind. Not sure what the vibrato there was for. I do hope you enjoy your stays, all three of you. Let's see. There's a lot. Okay. Hopefully, while I'm reading, I hope everyone's weekend was a fantastic one. Mine was okay. I mostly just tried to nurse my arm to like a somewhat tolerable level for the week. And congratulations on being first, User 11, in Twitch chat. Much appreciated. We do, in fact, have the best one, Mr. Jason. I agree with that. User 11 says you should really meet them. Oh, yeah. I'd love to know where users 1 through 10 are. Let's see. Yeah, I've heard... I know Mr. Jason has played Super Mario Odyssey, but I don't know about Alan. Alan would have to come clarify that. But there are 888 moons, if my memory serves me correct. I looked that information up because I was playing it off camera a couple of years ago before I put it down. User 11 says, this is still in regard to that. Okay, now I understand. And thank you, Mr. Jason. Yes, the Coinversation. Mr. Jason says your weekend was fantastic. You spent it with Mr. Coin and Miss Carly. Yeah, very, very nice. Yes, User 11 says it took you a while to realize the I in Coinversation. Yup, indeedy. That's a very sly slip, if I do say so myself. Welcome on in, Gordu Goku. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, good sir. And I hope you enjoy your stay. I will be happy to answer that question, Gordu Goku, in just a moment. Let's see. Let me make sure I've caught up on chat. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, you were playing a game where you have to solve problems using glue. You couldn't put it down. Oh, shoot. I think I forgot I was supposed to log those. Hold on. Let's do this really quick. Okay. If you guys want your names on the placards, which I do read at the start of each and every stream, please do consider chucking coins at me to do that. It's the smallest way I have to give back to all of my wonderful, senators who have chosen to, funnel money this way. I'm very, very appreciative of that. Truly. I mean, I get to keep my bank account open that much longer because of everyone here. While I do not have any Patreon patrons during the this month cycle, I would like to thank people for having used that platform in the past. I would like to take a moment to thank Just Me Carly for their Prime Gaming subscription, and Mr. Most Likely Shine, or Mr. Shiny as we know him, for the Tier 1 Twitch subscription. Please do enjoy the benefits that come along with those subscription packages. My lovely senators, including to, but not limited to, or not including, but not limited to, an extra vote on vote items, as well as awesome emotes, and in the case of Tier 1, cutting out the advertisements themselves, which I know are very annoying. Outside of that, I'd like to also thank Mr. Rasby the Player for their continued Twitch or coffee membership. I get the feeling I'm going to be misspeaking a lot today, but thank you for your Valkyrie tier membership. Good sir. Okay, let's calm down. I do hope that you enjoy all of the benefits that come along with that benefits package. I would also like to thank user 11 for their $5 donation during this month's cycle through coffee. Thank you so very much. I want you to know it means a lot to me. That said, let's catch up on chat. I can tell you guys what's happened off camera, and we can do like recaps and stuff. So, I believe I saw Gordagoku type something first, so I'll go there. Gordagoku says you got your Hinox and Molduga medal. 75 taluses to go. Nice. We like progress around here. I appreciate it. There's no problem with that, Gordagoku. If I would tell you, you know, I need to like move even quicker on messages if I needed to get real choosy. Gordagoku says you're not able to subscribe, but maybe one day. I have to get YouTube partner for that. I don't think it's fair to ask people to move platforms or anything of the sort. Besides, YouTube is like the better watch experience in terms of like advertisements. Thank you for the redemption, Mr. Shiny, and welcome on in. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully, did I not? Hold on. I'm gonna do a test redemption. Sex. Okay. I was like, what the heck? Good. I'm glad that I was hallucinating. I don't know what happened with the first one, good sir. That said, good to see you, Mr. Shiny. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for the check-in, user 11. But hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, Mr. Shiny. I do hope that you enjoy your stay. To Mr. Shiny and Gordagoku, I do hope that you two had a wonderful weekend. Because I know that the weekend is usually the time where one gets to have fun, but also a lot of things like happen. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, do you remember that you managed to get 116 jokes one week last year? Yep, since you're so good at jokes, you decided to enter some of the best ones into a competition. You were hoping that at least one would win, but no pun intended. Oh my god. That is a good one, though. That is an awesome joke. But I did have to, like, think about it a second. No pun in... Yeah, that is amazing wordplay. Absolutely amazing. Mr. Jason goes on to say, Mr. Coin, one of your friends in Discord said something that made you laugh today. This must be the story you were telling me about. They said... You can't find the Comet now, but a luxury outlet village is a fancy name for retail park, okay, near you were asking what brands that people wanted to see this year. Some commented Hotel Chocolat, and they responded, they're too fancy. We will stick with Cadbury. I like a good Cadbury egg. I mean, the Canadians know what they're doing with Cadbury. I miss the Cadbury eggs. It's too bad as long as things the way they are in the United States. The Cadbury is gone and will stay that way. Hate that. That's about as much as I'm gonna say. Gordo Goku says, what is on today's agenda? I will read that in just a second, Mr. Jason. I'm glad you asked, Mr. Gordo Goku. I will start by answering your question. Today, as per usual, if you've noticed the YouTube stream title, this is in parts. Yeah, today is more cleanup. Like, more cleanup. Just more cleanup. I have been putting stamps. I've been trying really hard to clean up some of the monsters that that you guys just don't need to see me killing. I have not killed a single Gloomhand without anyone seeing it, though. I have remained true to that. I said I would show you guys where each and every Gloomhand is. I meant that. But the other monsters, I mean, unless they're tied to a treasure chest or something, which, you know, a lot of the battle taluses or some of the encampments have monster chests in them. You know, I will kill the enemies there, but I have not opened the chests, as indicated by, you know, the treasure chest icons here that I've had to put down. I guess I'm kind of doing the what's been happening off camera in an attempt to answer your question, Gordo Goku. But yes, today is cleanup. And we're going to be cleaning up until we are good and ready to go. Let me go ahead and close down one or two programs here. We're also going to try to clean up side quests today, and then tomorrow we'll get back on the grind for Addison signs. Now, if I see an Addison sign, I will go ahead and do it this time. Before, I was kind of ignoring those for pacing. Now that we're in cleanup mode, if I see them, we will do them. Period. Like, full stop. And hopefully, at some point, the game will give us an indication that we've completed them all. Let's see, other recap. Outside of what we did Friday with the Addison signs, we were also doing monster hunts at the same time. We got the Gleeok medal, which I will go ahead and find right here. We got the Gleeok monster medal, just like, and it's in the same vein as all the others. They all have the same description. Just, you know, the only thing that changes basically between the medals is which ones get killed. So that is pretty much the recap. Is just we're doing cleanup. Today we're gonna continue to do more cleanup. I've marked a bunch of locations. And the idea with putting all these stamps here is once we actually go to these locations and clean them up, we will be able to just remove all these pins. All of them. And that'll get us some pins back that I desperately need for the depths. That is the one place I continue to have to work on to map things out. And I'll take like screen caps so that or I should say console capture pictures, so that we have this as a sign of, yeah, we completed we defeated all the monsters up here. And if we find any side adventures or side quests, we will also do those today. Like I said, we're hitting the ground. One other thing, and this is the last little tiny bit of cleanup, I promise. We should have been able to get the waist guard for the Zonite set some time ago. I just never spotted it. I went ahead and Googled where that is so that we can, you know, like get it and be done. You're gonna love how simple it is. let me catch up on chat one more time, and then we can finally move. Only here at CoinStamp can we talk 20 minutes without a single, and I do mean a single moment of gameplay. Mr. Jason says you find it funny that a luxury place doesn't want a luxury shop. Well, I mean, it's about... if Hotel Chocolat is British and Cadbury is Canadian, I can see why. Right now, you know, anti-tourism sentiment is growing, and everyone wants local businesses or country-owned businesses in the country. Mr. Jason says Cadbury is British, actually, Mr. Coin. Did not know. And then in that case, I can only tell you, well, actually, that my answer just doesn't make any sense. I would have no idea. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, do you remember those boxes of chocolates that you purchased for your local postal workers? I do. You've told me about them. Those 2 boxes of chocolates are still more expensive than the Roost coffee cups that you purchased today. I'll bet. Excluding delivery. And thankfully, Mr. Coin, these coffee cups are coming with the courier DPD that you may have mentioned in the past, where they give you a nice, convenient 1-hour slot for delivery, and you won't be waiting hours. That slot could be any time, but once it is confirmed, it is that hour. That's nice. That is nice. I feel like if I could drink coffee again, I would be okay. The decaf stuff, though, I have learned my lesson from the little kidney incident. Gordogokus is sorry that you covered this answer. No worries. But what did you do to start the quest for Gleox? You still have some to do, but you wanted to know how many you had. After that, you could play. Sorry, it's so long. No worries. I could show you. It's no problem at all for me to teleport. So what you do is you come over to Lookout Landing. There is a trigger condition on this, so you can't just like come here and check immediately. But you'll want to go into the shelter in Lookout Landing, and you'll find a gentleman named Graylands. He should be standing over a table with both his hands on the table, with like another gentleman, you know, looking at like a pinup board or something. Just go over and talk to Graylands, and if, assuming that you have completed the first couple of rounds of large monster sightings, you should be able to come talk to him.
Oh.
Burning the candle at both ends. Right. Okay, so you should have... Let me wink out the chat for just a second. So your dialogue should look like this. If not, then you need to go find the monster sighting. So you can still talk to Graylands for this, Gordogoku. You'll talk to him, and he'll point you toward individual monsters to go slay. Once you slay those, you report back to him, and then eventually your dialogue should look something like this. I think you have to do 5 or 6 individual monster turn-ins in order to talk to him. Moldugas, Gleox, Hinoxes, and so on. There should be like one of each, if I'm remembering right. But all of the medals are obtained through Graylands after you've defeated monsters, etc., etc. I hope I'm making some sense to you, Gordogoku. If not, let me know, and I will either explain differently, or I will find a link for you to use so that you know, don't have to wait for me. Gordogoku says, right, so you have to have all the medals before Gleox? No, not at all. You only need to be able to get medals. You only need to be able to obtain any medal. I'll wink out my camera for a minute. Note that I only have 2 medals. One's Molduga, one's Gleeok. You just need to be able to get medals of any kind. So, my advice to you, Gordu Goku, is to just do the individual large monster hunts. You may also need to participate in some squad battles. That'll be under squads on expeditions. You may need to do 1 or 2 rounds of those two. That I'm not 100% sure on. But I know at the very least, you need to have completed all of the quests he gives you for individual monster sightings. Because big monsters and unusual monsters are not quests. You just talk to them. That's it. That's all there is. Mr. Jason says, but Nintendo UK made you laugh, good sir. With your Nintendo Switch 2, a 395.99, or so 395 pound and 99 pence device, they sent it to you via a Royal Mail, which of course is more than good enough. But then a 20-pound Nintendo Switch carrying case, Animal Crossing New Horizons Edition, and screen protector. Nintendo, that must go with DPD next day. Nice. Gordu Goku says you've done it for all Ask, but not triggered for Gleeoks. Yeah, you need to do the individual hunt for the Gleeok. Gordu Goku says all the squads are on breaks and killed the 3 monsters. Yeah, okay. So for you, it is just the large monster hunt.
Oh.
And in which case, the specific Gleeok you need to kill, assuming you have the hunt quest, is this one right here. He'll ask you to defeat a flame Gleeok on the bridge of Hylia. You go kill that one. You talk to him. You can even kill that one and then talk to him anyway, which is what I did with about half of these. Since I've been so diligent in killing all these monsters, you can basically kill them all and then come talk to him. The game is nice to you like that. Gordu Goku says, right, you've done that one. Maybe it's a glitch. Perhaps. I would be more apt to say maybe there's something else missing, or you need a certain number of phenomena completed, maybe 3 or 4. I know a lot of quests or quest trigger conditions are based off of the number of phenomena you've cleared. I'm trying to just think of things that maybe could be useful for you. Well, speaking of, I need to actually talk to Greylands myself. User 11 says, oh, for killing the Gleeok. No, you shouldn't need to do that, because I talked to him, I talked to Greylands after I'd killed that particular Gleeok like 5 times over, and I hadn't got the quest for it until basically what was it, that Thursday or Wednesday of last week? Something like that. Mr. Jason says, you know one thing though, Mr. Coin, whenever you do occasionally play The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, you do love how nice that it looks with HDR. That's nice. Yeah, HDR is good. It's a great filter. Mr. Jason says, our latest client, Mr. Coin, is a really amazing VTuber. Oh, I think I've seen like I've glanced at the post, but haven't yet like actually confirmed that. So I'll do that over the commercial break. Gordu Goku says you're at 77% sent done. So you just wondered if you knew. I know generally how it works, Gordu Goku, but it sounds like you're in a unique situation that's difficult for me to help you with without like getting screen caps or something. Maybe I could be of further assistance if you put a screen cap in the Discord chat, only if you want to, of course, because I know that is very annoying to like get clear captures on your console and send them over. But that'd be about the only way I could think of to help you, is if I could just see what dialogue options you have. That'll tell me at what point you are in the like quests and stuff. Gordu Goku says, "That's cool. You appreciate me. Thank you. You'll do some pics on the Discord. Sounds good. I'll try to look at those sooner rather than later and get an answer to you." Mr. Jason says, "But yes, Mr. Coin, they understood the potential, and so literally when they ended the stream, they modded you and have initiated your contract with their contract with the TCC. Nice. I love getting wins for the TCC. That's awesome. All right, let's talk about big and unusual monsters. 26 taluses. Okay. Hinoxes, 19 of them. Unusual monsters. 15 flux constructs, which we will be able to spot 4 of them and kill them earlier on. And 17 Froxes. Okay. All right, coolio. So we're going to go back over to Sky, and we're going to start knocking some stuff out. Yeah, my weekend was mostly quiet. This weekend is going to be the one that is kind of noisy, because we're working on wrapping up our Avatar, The Last Airbender tabletop game. We're looking to try to do that this month, so that we could get back to work on other campaigns or limited one-shots. Speaking of, here's basically our first one. Oh yeah, in other news, we have some new weapons because a lot of old ones broke. A lot of them broke. And we replaced a lot of bows with either 3 or, well, our 5-shot broke, but we have filled in both the 3 and 5 shots. Gordu Goku says you learned that this, maybe as you know, but Stalnox is the same as Hinox. That made you upset because you had to find all of them too? Yeah, the Stalnoxes are particularly annoying because you have to find them at night, but it can't be too late because then they'll just go back to being bones. It can't be too early because then they don't like to load in or they don't like to activate if they're out in the field. The ones in the caves or depths, the Stalnoxes there, those are easy. You just got to actually coax out the ones that are in the overworld. And those have to be at night. Mr. Jason's... Oh, nope. Hold on. Mr. Jason says you're fairly sure that Carly can fill you in for next weekend? Can fill in for me next weekend. It's mainly the nighttime. Like, I'm gonna be active during the day, and then at night, like at 6 p.m. onward, is when I'm gonna be busy. Mr. Jason says those monsters truly are bone idle. Nice. Just gonna get the appropriate armor out. This was I just kind of avoided fighting these particular ones altogether. A lot of them have treasure chests stapled on them. Oh, well, that is just brilliant. So 4 shots with a 20 shot for what I presume would be a level 1 flux construct. Makes it go down nice and smooth. Nice. So that's one of them done just like that. Then we're gonna go here. I also know there's a side quest or side adventure that unlocked back on the Great Sky Island in the center, so we're gonna also do that while we're here. I told you guys. I told you guys to make notes. When it was cleanup time, it's cleanup time. We're gonna start knocking these things out sooner rather than later. Gordy Goku says those Lionel bows are the bomb for sure. Oh, absolutely. They're fantastic. They help me cut out a lot of chaff battles with just normal monsters. They really helped me cut all that stuff out, and I couldn't be more happy about it. Just gonna do this. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, with the Flux Construct 1 or 2, you definitely remember gliding in and using Link's ability to shoot arrows at it, and it ended up dying before the health bar appeared. I believe we just did something like that. Mr. Jason says, can you tell me what you really love about my channel? Sure, go right ahead, Mr. Jason. I'm just gonna get the appropriate armor while we're gliding. And if you see me occasionally pan my head up like that, just kind of ignore me. I had a broom out to go swat a spider today. Normally I wouldn't be in the habit of killing them. And it does kind of look like a generic house spider. But if it's got a black exoskeleton, I have just learned that you just don't take chances. You never know if it could be a black widow or not. So if I see it in an open position, I might bolt up and go swat it once and for all. Non-venomous spiders, just put them outside. The venomous ones, those get swatted. Mr. Jason says there are many amazing things about your channel, but you do like all of the connections that you've made. A man after my own heart, that one. I'm glad everyone is enjoying the channel for what that's worth. I'm hoping that you guys will be able to, you know, enjoy the Elden Ring experience too. And it isn't just, we could probably do this. Like, how do I word this? I am a semi-different person when it comes to... This must be a level 3, I think. Yeah, it is. Ah. Run. Ow. Gordy Goku says, do you have a bunch of boxes? That's their main source of dwelling for what you know? What, the flux constructs, Gordy Goku? I'm not quite following. Let me also get the... this one right here. Oh, I like that we've technically already defeated this one. Ah, dang it. That means one of the ones I've marked is quite possibly not defeated. Okay, are you doing this? You are. Wait, did that one fall? It looked like it did. Huh, I guess I must have just never marked it. Alright, let's do that. Or I think I may have possibly had a different marking procedure than I do now. Let's see. This feels like a... destroy this and put this grand old beater on it. All right, Was there a chest here that I forgot to, Oh, well, I don't know if Mr. Jason defeated that one. I can see that this is like an easy way to check, you know, just get into combat and, you know, we can find out really quick whether or not... We're gonna go up here. We can find out whether or not, we've already defeated them. Gordukuku says, you save and reload to get the treasure back. We already got it. I checked the place where it normally would have been, and I don't believe a treasure chest was on it. That's like for the big island flux constructs, and not necessarily for that one we just killed. It's also possible I could be wrong, but I did not spot a treasure chest stapled on it. User 11 says, oh, you typed wrong. No worries. I understood what you meant. I figured you meant me. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, the My Nintendo store UK is also now selling the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Secret Stones. Are they actually? I mean, I believe you, but also at the same time, that does feel like a, how do I word this? That feels like the setup for a joke or like an allusion to the, Secret Stones Demon King, statement we've joked about. This is an actual thing. Okay, Oh, you're not... Yeah, you weren't kidding. These are pins. Cool, you're gonna show me the back of these pins, Nintendo Store UK? You're just front pins. Why? Oh, it's a brass and zinc alloy, so the pin is on the back of these, which would make sense. Still, show me the brass backing, though, Nintendo UK. Now, is that... I can't quite tell if that island is further out or something else. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason eventually wants them all. They are nice-looking pins. I will say that. Those are nice-looking pins. You know, anything with metal, brass, or with electrical components on it, though, I did not mean to grab this. Oh, okay, you know what? Fine. I'll take it, and then I will dump it. How about that, video game? Maybe something like that. Mr. Jason says, you just read a post on r/every titled "Every Parcel Stuck Out for Delivery for almost 48 hours." Oh, I see it. It's literally down there. That sounds like a bodacious, like, headline. And it definitely reads like, a joke post, but I know better. I know it's not. It's probably actually real. I can't really help but think that somehow this is going to be the year. Every is going to get its comeuppance. Ah, see, now there is the chest we were worried about. You just got to get the right clothes. Oh, I know I have to save quit for that one. Okay, get ready. I like how most of this can just be stopped by bomb arrows. I absolutely like how most of that can just be stopped by bomb arrows. Mr. Jason says, unlike the parcels, justice will be delivered, eh, Mr. Coin? Too true. This is what it looks like when you're not trying to simultaneously explore in the game. You kind of know where things are, and it really is just a matter of going out and doing them one at a time. Now, we have to save quit, right? Let's see if we can go to the title screen. I want to see if the title screen is sufficient, or if we have to go, if we have to like reload the game. If we have to reload the game, so be it. It's a good time to test to see if this trick works. It goes right into the video essay. Okay, yep, this works. Gordo Goku says maybe you'll try more flex. You never know exactly what to do and just run until you reverse to jump in the air. Oh, a Sage's Will was here. Nice. Glad we got that out of the way. Now, let's do this. User 11 says, I think you can just save and then load, Mr. Coin. Oh, like you don't even have to go to the title screen. I guess that was just an extra precaution. If this particular Flux construct does in fact have a chest on it, and I blow it up, we can try it like that. Mr. Jason says, also, Mr. Coin, you really want to buy these two items. Number one. Oh, the little wing rug. That looks cute. Looks cute in its own way, I suppose. And the bomb flower pouch. Nice accessories. Yeah, it's like, they even show you what it looks like on your person. Yeah, that looks cute. That looks awesome. Gordo Goku says, you like my method? Thank you. You're using it? Feel free. This is a Let's Play walkthrough. It's both. So anything I do that can be considered a time save for other people, you should, it should definitely be welcome in everyone's toolkits. It's level 2. Let's see. We could probably use some yellow jelly here. Careful. Yep, just... Nice. Oh, well, enough of that, I suppose. Mr. Jason says you have to be very careful with purchases, though. Yeah, of course. You know, only pay for what you can afford, that type of thing. Mr. Jason says when Mr. Jason goes to buy something, the minimum is that Mr. Jason buys is 2. I would recommend the bomb flower pouch myself if you had to buy 2 of anything. Because those are just 2 bags you can put stuff in. Or I should say, I guess in your case, it would be, you have one of those bags to put something in, and then the other can be, the other can be for display. That sort of thing. Okay. So now that we've done that, I'm going to show you guys where to get this waist guard, because it's been eluding us for a while. Mr. Jason says, oh my god, Mr. Coin, you could put a Legend of Zelda Tears of the King bomb flower pouch inside of a Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom bomb flower pouch if you buy 3. If you buy 3, but it's not nothing. That is in fact not nothing in terms of like its price though. The gimmick is cool. It's like putting a portable hole inside of a bag of holding and watch as you conjure a rift into the astral plane. That is a very popular D&D reference. Or Pathfinder reference, depending on which game you look at. But it's the kind of thing you do once because it ruins your campaign as soon as you do it. Mr. Jason says you would have a blast receiving that. What, a bag of holding inside of or a portable hole inside of a bag of holding? Or, oh, you mean you would have a blast receiving those bomb bags. I see where you're going. Yep, it took me a second, but I got it. Yep, uh-huh. Okay. So now, this up here, it's not gonna be, it's gonna be this spot right here, if my memory serves me correct. If not, you know, back to the drawing board. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, it's along the periphery. I'm not sure what I'm thinking here. Maybe this one. It's one of these spots along the edge, if I remember what I've read right. Oh, hold on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Mr. Jason says you love Nintendo UK, Mr. Coin. But Mr. Jason is disappointed by one thing. This is incorrect. On the product pages, it says add to cart, which would definitely be appropriate in the US, but definitely not the UK. That's got to be like a cross-local or a cross-translation type thing. Gerudo Goku says you feel like a dummy. I don't know what you don't know what happened, but it's showing you have 7 Gleoks to do. You don't know when it changed. Maybe after the Hinox medal. It's probably any number of things, honestly. Thank you for your help, though. No problem. I'm glad we at least tried to troubleshoot stuff, if nothing else. It's one of these. Look, it's literally right here. See this chest? This is where our prize is. User 11 says, wait, the Gleoks are the big dragon things? Yes. The big dragons with the 3 heads? Yes, you are correct. Mr. Jason says in the UK, it would be add to basket. Or if you shop in fancy places like Mr. Jason, add to shopping bag. That stuff's kind of interchangeable here in the States. We use all 3. User 11 says, wait, so there's one for each region? Yes. Basically, that is correct. So if you look, here in Elden Sky is a Flame Gleok. Over here would be one for Hebra. Over here would be one for Gerudo Canyon. Over here would be one for Necluda. And then you've got... I can't really show you with this. But, there is basically one per region, User 11. Mr. Jason says that's another thing you've learned through you then, Mr. Coin, good sir. Before you talked to me, you didn't know that the US also has CV. Curriculum vitae, but it isn't used that often. and that the US can also do add to basket. The total number of Gleox, I believe, is either 12 or 14, if I remember right. I probably don't. I can look that number up just to be sure, but, I think it's somewhere around that time, around that amount, 14 or 15, since it is one per region plus one in the depths. We have the King Gleok in the depth. Gordy says, are you getting the Zonite armor? Yes. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. Thank you guys for sitting through that. I greatly appreciate it. I am going to catch up on chat real quick before we go over the commercial break. But I can confirm user 11 and Mr. Gordagoku is also saying it. There are 14 Gleoks, 1 in depths, 4 in sky, and the rest are on land. So I guess that would be 8. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, you've just seen something terrifying. It is not an official product yet. Oh no, do not look at this link. Please do not look at this link, Nintendo. Oh, it's eBay. Ew. Actually though, it doesn't look I could say something, but instead I'm going to say is well-polished objects look very nice. Yes, I mean, the Korok seeds are certainly someone's version of hell that they enjoy. We do take commercial breaks around here. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me up to this point. Really appreciate your company. In about the next 2.5 minutes, we'll be taking one of those breaks now. There will be a timer above my head when that happens. It'll read 3 minutes. When that timer reaches 0, the break will be over. During that time, I'll be up and away from my desk, stretching and doing other things. I highly recommend that you guys do the same thing. You know, let's take a break together. Whether that be get up and stretch, grab a snack, or whatever else have you. Or don't. I'm not your boss. But the break will pass a lot faster and easier for you if we all take a break together. It's structured in such a way so that nobody has to like have FOMO anywhere. But other than that, you know, we can pick up right where we left off once the break is over, and it will go faster than you think. So just putting all that out there. Mr. Jason says, thankfully that poop isn't available in the UK, so the Americans can keep it with pleasure. You'll also be delayed on the other side of the break. No worries, Mr. Jason. Thank you for giving me the heads up. Gordagoku says, yes, there's one in sky and ground at the same time. You notice very many miss it from the other groups. Well, they're one in it's in exactly one place. Yeah, there are guides, but not everyone's guide is good enough. And I wouldn't dare co-author a guide for this type of game. There's just a lot. There would be a lot to do. A waist guard made from Zonite. While wearing it, you'll reap the benefits of its imbued magic and improve the efficiency of Zonite devices. Nice. We can now remove that. And then we're going to take 2 screen caps. 1. Okay, yeah, the left and right is good enough. So what? This tops out at an includa. Like that. And we put those two together. That means that we could get rid of all of these stamps because there are no other bosses up here. None whatsoever up here. It literally is just Gleox and Flux constructs. This shouldn't take too long to remove, and that'll be, you know, about 14 stamps that we get back. But we can finish this after the commercial break. See you guys then. Sorry about that. I am back. I went to stretch my legs and got caught up with global news, which I will not be repeating for the purposes of not stressing anyone out. We're just gonna do that. Let me catch up on chat, and then we can continue to move. Gordy Goku says you have the 5th stage and you missed it. No. We do not have the 5th stage yet. We do not have the 5th stage yet. We have not even done that. We have 4 stages. Gordy Goku then continues to say, you were wondering how you got it because you just YouTubed. You wanted to fly in the clouds. You wish you'd been here to see it. No. We do not have the 5th stage. That has not happened yet. Any amount of time that any places that we have gone have more or less just been, we came in, we did a thing, we got out. Gordy Goku says you're probably writing too much or off topic. No, not at all. Not at all. Any assumptions that are made, we have the opportunity to clean them up, right? Knowledge is power. I would be over the moon if we had the 5th stage right now, but we don't. Gordy Goku says you don't. Those shrines are labeled in the cloud. Maybe you just missed it. No. Well, yes, the shrines are labeled. Correct. You're absolutely right. Here's what I did. I went to these shrines. I got them. I kind of didn't expect to find the... it is a slight spoiler, so I will refrain from naming it, but we found an object in here, and I could take it. I could have taken it and just cut out like a huge chunk of the main story. I opted not to do that. So that object, which is necessary for the 5th stage, I should say, it's like that's a teeny tiny spoiler. It's still in here. It's still in here. We still need to collect it. Outside of that, we more or less just got the shrines, got the flux construct that was here. We left. User 11 says, sorry, Mr. Coin net went down. No worries. No worries. I'm appreciative of any amount of time you can be here, User 11. And if the net isn't going to allow that, then no worries. I'm thankful you were able to make it back. Now that we are here, Gordy Goku says, oh, that's cool, but at least you know how to start it then? Yes. Don't worry, I have not suddenly robbed everyone of the opportunity to see this. I would have robbed myself of seeing it if that were the case. But I do know how to start it. All that stuff is back at Kakariko Village, along with the tablet etchings and other things. We still have that to do. But once we do those, we should be good to go. In the meantime, we're going to come over here and find a... we're going to go and try to find a side adventure that is supposedly here. And that hopefully shouldn't take us too long to get to. Just gotta mind our positioning. I think I'm overcomplicating our entrance here. Come on, Link, get up there. Let's just be nice and quiet. If we could be quiet. Yeah, cool. We could actually, we can actually, avoid that particular, construct down there. The less fights I have to be in, the better, honestly. Come on, Link, get up there. Perfect. I think our particular side adventure of interest is up here. Yeah, also, we just haven't been here in a while, and so coming up here would be good. I've been waiting for you. My purpose is to conduct a ceremony to test the strength of any visitors. Those who pass are told the story of the Great Sky Island. I sense you're qualified to attempt this ceremony. Please inform me when you are prepared to begin. You followed the column of light to the roof of the Temple of Time and found a Stewart construct there. Oh, did I must have missed a teeny tiny step. The construct is conducting a ceremonial trial meant to test visitors. Talk to the construct when you're ready to try completing the ceremony. Gordu Goku says, ooh, neat. Something new for you, that is? Indeed. Are you ready to attempt the ceremony so that you may hear the story? Absolutely. Very well. I will explain the ceremony. It is quite simple. You must light the 3 fires on the island within the time limit. You must light the 3 fires on this island and then return here within the time limit. You have 12 hours. The sound of the timing bell will signal the start of the ceremony. It will end with the sound of the next bell. This concludes my explanation. There will be a delay before the ceremony can begin. Please wait here until the time bell tomorrow morning. We can start then. Sure. Let us wait for islands to rise precisely at the time of the 7 a.m. time bell. Wait, these islands rise and fall? I didn't know that. That's actually kind of cool. That's like a really small detail. Gordu Goku says, how long is 12 hours? Oh god, isn't that like an hour of playtime? Hold on, let me try to get you an answer to that. So 1 minute of real time is 1 hour of in-game time, supposedly. No, that doesn't seem right. Hold on, let me go to a wiki to get you this information. All I'm getting is, yeah, okay, no, I had it right. It's an hour per minute. So if you wait 12 minutes, supposedly, you will be able to, you know, pass half a day. User 11 says, Mr. Coin, all right, late here, so you'll call it tonight. See you tomorrow. Very well, User 11. Thank you so much for being able to stop by and spend some time with us. I really appreciate that. Any amount of time you can make it here is good. Do take care of yourself and stay safe out there, my lovely senator. I do hope I see you sooner rather than later, but if not, I'll see you when I see you. And do rest well, my lovely senator. And with that, we are going to attempt to find these fires. Yeah, sure. Right. So let's find these 3 fires. Are they literally on the top islands? But you must not set foot on any surface. Oh, okay. Interesting. I get the challenge. You have 12 hours. The sounding of the time bell will signal the start of the ceremony. It will end with the sound of the next bell. Okay. All right, so since we're not allowed to touch any surface, the construct ceremony has begun. Light all of the bonfires on the island without setting foot on any ground except the top of the temple. Complete this before the bell rings at 7 p.m. So we have 12 real minutes to do this. Gordo Goku says it's not a lot of time to find and light everything unless it's labeled. That's sort of the point, is you kind of just have to look around and hopefully find it. But the fact that the islands have to rise before we can even begin this tells me that we need to look for these little bonfires. See that? See that pyre there? Yeah, we need to light the fires with that. Or using arrows or some other means. And it's probably going to be in places where... Yeah, the fact that the islands have to float tells me that the way we have to do it. That's one of them. That tells me the other fires are gonna be in similar spots. Gordo Goku says, do you get to use sages? I'm going to guess not. Because I'm trying to activate Tulin over and over again, and it's not working. So we just need, I kind of need to keep quad hopping until we find the correct fires to light here. Let me also make sure I've not missed other messages. Yeah, okay. Let's get a cold weather food ready. We're gonna need that in this section. Well, when you're correct, as it turns out. Okay. So far, so good. If I take any of those falls, I am in fact probably going to, like, suffer. Let's see if I'm right. We can probably try this again. Nope. Nope, that is incorrect. That is absolutely incorrect. You cannot do that. Yeah, that kind of stinks. I guess maybe they thought Tulin might make things too easy, which, to be fair, it actually probably would make them too easy, so... You know, I'm fine with that. Just going to need to keep using these waterfalls. We need to keep using these waterfalls as checkpoints, basically. Oh, also not being able to glide also really sucks. Like, nothing is stopping us from gliding, but it's not a good idea. We'll fall too quick. Okay, where else can these pyres... they have to be on islands. Let's try to maybe head back this way. Try to get, like, a good vantage point going. And hopefully somewhere along the way I'll spot or see them. I also appreciate people not spoiling where the other two fires are. I'll say it like that. I want to find these on my own. I know I can do it. Just a matter of taking the time to do it. So there that is. Trying to like do like scans to find these. Let's try heading back to that first pyre and see if that vantage point lets us scan to find other ones. Okay, let's kind of like look around. You really gotta kind of look. I see it. One's right there. Okay, so I'm looking for stone circles. That was the little visual cue I think I needed. I highly doubt we're gonna get them in time, but we're gonna bloody well try. Yep, I know the cold is unbearable, Link, but I need you to put up with it a little bit longer, bud. Okay. Aim a little bit above. Okay, there's two. There's one bonfire left. I also need to make sure I'm not running out of spots to, like, find. That one is, like, up there. This one's gotta be somewhere over here. And I'm looking for a stone circle. Maybe it's like a triangular position? Why don't we mark these as well so we don't lose them? I wonder if it's on top of that island then. Wait. I just spotted it. I literally spotted it. Dang it. Okay, but we can definitely get it from this angle. I definitely gotta, like, adjust my slants. Okay, now we need to make the return trip. And that's gotta be over here. Thank you, Gordigoku. Oh, we're not out of the woods yet. We still got to make the return, but I'm hoping that with any luck we can do that soon. If not, I'm going to be upset. But at least we now know where those are. And I could be a little better prepared for next time. We need to take this giant one over here. Ooh, I don't think I'm gonna make that. I do not think I'm gonna make that. Yep, I've bombed this. We've just lost too much time, I think. Or maybe we could just make this straight shot. I hope this is correct, because if not, I will be upset. Okay, yeah, the distance looked deceptive, but I think we've got it. Probably should not take that armor off, just in case. There. So good. Well done, you've proven yourself capable. Alright, you gonna tell me this story now? I will now tell you the story of the Great Sky Island, as promised. The Temple of Time and the land it sits upon were once found on the surface of the world. This has changed. Its land and the land surrounding it now float in the sky. There's a reason for this. The hero who will defeat the Demon King will one day awaken at this very site. The site must be kept safe from the Demon King and his followers. It was therefore raised high into the skies. The tremendous power of the sages accomplished this feat long ago. That is the story of the Great Sky Island. Oh, so the upheaval sorta happened at the same time as the, like, castle floating in the sky. Like, Ganon's resurrection, like, triggered all this to happen at once. Oh, we get the Zonai fabric. Nice. The sages who raised this land into the sky directed me to give this token to the one who heard my story. It is now yours. You lit all the bonfires and returned to the Stewart construct. In return, the construct told you how the Temple of Time and the Great Sky Island, once part of the surface, came to float in the sky so as to remain protected. It also presented you with fabric adorned with the Zonai crest. Nice! So with that, I believe we're done with all of the non-mainline adventures in Sky, outside of, like, maybe trying to find the, like, remaining sages' wills, like, assuming they're not underground or anything like that. That's nice. I'm glad we have that covered. We can remove this pin now. So now, we're going to make our very vaunted return down here. Still have not found that last well yet, but that can happen later. Okay, where do I want to start? I guess let's start with any place that has weird pins, like this one. We're also going to make it nighttime as well. Yeah, so no sages, but, you know, as long as you... Really, as long as you're willing to spend the time, it's not like an intense challenge. Also, come with bows. Come with bows and arrows. Don't try to do anything fancy. just bows and arrows, and that will make everything right as rain. Ooh, also we still need to find, take that pine cone. I see some sticky frogs, which is why I'm up here. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, the amazing Sarimu had this Super Mario Maker 2 stream today for the first time in at least a year. Nice! You sent him 2 troll levels. Ah, yes. I mean, please tell me you sent him some lighter ones. If you send him the heavy stuff right away, he might just shut the console down. Or something. Maybe, I don't know about that. We're gonna head over here. Change that to a pin. That's another pin we get back. Mr. Jason says you sent in some of the latter ones. Yes, with modern day troll level conventions in it. Very well. So, oh, I forgot to change it to, oh, I do not think this is gonna work. Yep, no, absolutely not. Let's head back down to the ground then. I might as well make sure the time is actually night. That's the best time to catch these gloom hands, which is what we're doing. We're cleaning up a few of the gloom hand sightings that I saw earlier. Okay, let's... I don't think we can wait in here, but I'm gonna try. Sit until night. It's gonna feel so good to get to the end of all this cleanup and not have anything left to do. It's gonna feel so nice to do that. And then, you know, move on to I'm assuming it's a foregone conclusion. There's definitely still time for people to vote otherwise, but there are in fact let me also kind of run around for a second. Ah, there you are. Good. Let's go ahead and put the appropriate marker here. Let's go ahead and blow them all up. All right, Ganon. Oh, he can teleport. Very well, Mr. Jason. Do enjoy your lurk. Oh, I got hit with the last hit. Excellent. Excellent. I certainly won't say no to that. Or, if, you know, an awesome Demon King bow. All right. What else did we... Oh, there's one here. Yeah, let's head over there. I'm not following any particular order for these demon hands. I put marks around those, but you know, we're gonna do them in whatever order I like, which is pretty much whenever I see them, and nothing further. I hope I don't have to go. I have been like diligently killing gloom hands, so I do hope I don't have to go. That I do not have to go like. Perhaps. I don't have to like do more of the main story to unlock those, because there is if my memory serves me correct, which it may not, there is a medal for these. I do not know how much of the main story it is contingent on, though. Oh, hello, Zelda. Nice to see you over there. Just gonna leave you be, Madam Princess. Nice. It's another fragment I don't have to farm. Oh, hello. Oh, I forgot this was a stall knot. Let's fix that. Julio, nice to have that done. I thought that was a gloom hand. I had forgotten that I had marked the skull noxes exactly the same way. So we're just gonna grab a couple of those nice goodies. Maybe also pull out a very nice horn. And, oh, a nice 2 horns, actually. What do I want to pull out for this? Try to stick to common horns if I can. Sure, this is probably fine. Perfect. Just perfect. Okay. Any mobs nearby? I think this is actually just the one. Yes, it is. Okay. I guess for now, I'm gonna head over here and we're gonna go grab those 2 chests. No particular order in which I'm doing things, just engaging in cleanup. This is what the end of the game looks like, ladies and gentlemen. When you're going, I say the end, we've still not done the 5th stage yet. But this is what cleanup looks like. When you're kind of just marching around and you just kind of find when you're trying to find the stuff you haven't found yet. If this process, you know, bores you, and I wouldn't blame, look, this is probably better, the 100% cleanup is probably something that is better to play rather than watch, personally speaking. Let me go. I should have realized something was funny when I was going down as opposed to up. There's one target right over there. If this sort of thing bores you, which I could totally get, I completely understand that. Then I would do the any % experience. That's going to be a lot better. Yeah, you guys handle them for a little bit. I'm just going to head over here. Wait, was that just an emergency blood moon? I guess it was. Huh, what do I want to make room for this? I mean, I don't... Nothing says I have to, like, keep it. Yeah, in fact, let's not. No, absolutely not. And I can't even believe you went across the field to come get me. Completely unacceptable. This one is down here. This is where we found a battle, or where I had killed a battle talus earlier when I spotted the chests. What were you guarding, my fine friend? Ah, a gemstone. Nice. Now we can remove that one. Then we have a gloom hand. That one I remember for sure because I actually bumped into it like mid-scout and could not. I had to remember not to engage it. Okay, we're gonna put on the stick suit. Because of course this game would do that. Although actually, hold on, climbing speed is like the same as like regular movement speed. It's swim speed that I think does not count for this. So we're going to put on the stealth helmet. If we didn't have like haste elixirs, then yeah, that would be a concern. Let's get up here. No. Yeah, stay over there. Fight them. I'm afraid I do not have an unlurk command. But welcome back, Mr. Jason. I trust the dishes were not too difficult. Mostly tedious, yeah. Yeah, it's better. I'm better off not jumping if I'm gonna slip and slide, which is what's happening here. Just gonna change this pin to that pin. Mr. Jason says you may have to knock your chocolate purchases down by 15% so that you can get a butler. Perhaps. But then you miss a Tulin, buddy. Buddy, okay, that mighty banana is gone. And then you miss out on Hotel Chocolat or other purchases, which would be unfortunate. That is a fake. Put you in the monster collection for later. Bye. Might as well take those. Anything that I can pick up to like ease farming requirements, I will definitely be doing that. Alright, so Mr. Gloomhands has appeared right on time. Wow, that did not take long. Ow. Oh, those jabs are so fast with the spear. Gotcha. I want that gloom spear, though. Tulin? Do it that way. Yes, please do not take my items.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll take the gloom spear. And I will... I can't even remember which one of these I used. You know what? I'll drop this bow to get a Demon King bow. How about that? And... I can use one of these. Sure. I'm curious what level that... 95 attack power. Look, this is a nice looking spear. I just want to say how nice this spear looks. Gloom Spear plus Silver Lionel Saberhorn, like, slaps. Like, really slaps. It's like this is like a Monster Hunter type weapon, and I do like a good bout in Monster Hunter. We're gonna put a stamp right there. What else? Over here, which I will now change to a pin, and we can start heading that way. Mr. Jason says if you swung it to hit a monster, it would literally slap too. I guess we could call this thing a slap stick.
Sure, Jan.
That one was a little bit too much on the nose. The joke has to not be desperate, and it can't be obvious. So we're headed toward another Gloom Hand, if I remember correctly. Although this one I was never able to find. Like, I know the location from maps. Whether by object map or interactive map, it points you to, like, the same general place. It's the coordinates. Like, it's telling me it's... the coordinates are telling me it's above where it is, and I know that's not possible. Like, that literally can't be possible, because if that were, that would mean we had Gloom Hands in the sky, which doesn't work. Gloom Hands have to be coming out of the ground. Now, I thought I saw some people here, but maybe I was incorrect about that. Here we can just kind of, like, take our time. So, what do people think about the Let's Play so far? We're 95 episodes in. We're gonna hit the triple digits. I thought maybe we would not have hit triple digits, but I guess that would have required me being a tad bit more diligent once we had the entire world opened up to us. Like, I was kind of hoping that we would be closer to the end of the game than we are. We're close, but we still have main story left to do. That's almost the middle of January. Or, well, heck, it basically is the middle week in January. Yeah, something like that. So if I do this, I wonder if it's going to make me wait until night to get this particular one. Okay, so here's that spot. Now the coordinate maps are telling me that it has a y coordinate of 100, which can't be right if it's down here. See, this would be a clearing that would be perfect for gloom hands to appear. We're gonna... Maybe it's out in, like, the big swampy clearing. I could kind of see that being the case. Let us... Oh, actually, I do not want to remove that if I do not have to. Where are our medallions? Here's one right here. We don't need it. We're gonna use one of the... I only had one put down. Okay. No, I don't want to collect it. Why can't I place it? I'm sorry, what? Oh, was it... No, I just straight up can't put one here. Oh, it has to be on ground. It can't be on water or anything. Go east and stay under the shade. Thank you. So then the game... I guess it would be, what, here? I appreciate the assist on this one, Gordu Goku, because I have tried to get this one to spawn multiple times. I remember trying to find it during Korok cleanup, and it generally not being a thing that works. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come over here. We're gonna make it nighttime. We're gonna come back to that spot, and we're gonna try again. That's what's gonna happen. Oh, Gordu Goku. Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, it 100% is there. Your words, the object map, and the coordinate map, or I should say the interactive map, all confirm this. I know it's there. Gloom hands have a 30% chance of spawning when you visit any location, day or night. And I think there is a slightly stronger percentage chance at night. If I'm remembering my rules for gloom hands correctly. So you can visit a site with a gloom hand on it, and it's not a guarantee that you'll get it. You could very well have to visit some sites like 3, 4, 5 times to get them to spawn. Assuming they are not a cave or a... No, actually, yeah, no, that rule is just consistent across gloom hands, if I remember correctly. Because there were a couple ones in caves that didn't spawn, even though the conditions are right for it. Gordu Goku says you're just surprised it didn't trigger. It freaked you out there. Well, welcome to cleanup. Welcome to Gloom Hands. Not that you weren't already there, good sir, but you have definitely left Kansas now. That is for sure. I have routinely been made out to be a liar on stream regarding these Gloom Hands, and it's because they often do not. It is a percentage chance to spawn. So it's like, you really should just be right around here. Yeah. Okay, let's get these. Nope. Nope. There we go. Let's see how gnarly. Gotcha. I want that gloom spear. It's okay. We're full up on weapons now anyway. Thank you for the assist again, good sir. Yes, I want to collect the medallion. Thank you, thank you. Any other marks I've put on my map here? Ah, yes, this one. This lovely, lovely spot. Lovely, lovely spot. This should also be Gloom Hands, if I remember correctly. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I know I've already chatted away about you guys supporting me for free. You all being here is enough for me, but if you want to support my work further and more directly, I have a couple of easy options for you. Available to everyone through either Twitch or YouTube. You can check right under the Twitch video player in the About Me section or the bottom of the YouTube description. Once on the link tree, Patreon will have a piece-shaped logo, Coffee has a panel, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube have icons next to each other. My Instagram, Blue Sky page, and Discord server take up the remaining icons. Available only to those on Twitch are the other easy options. The bits purchases at the top banner on twitch.tv, spendable for any of the power-up rewards or as direct bits donations on Twitch, or the subscribe button near the chat panel. You'd take my heart out of its Faraday cage if you click on that Patreon or the coffee. But again, you guys simply being here is enough. Thanks for listening to that stuffy and boring explanation. Now, back to the coin tent. Thank you guys for waiting through that. Much appreciated. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today so far. Also much appreciated. Let's catch up on chat real quick, and then I will, we'll go over the commercial break again. Gordy Goku says, you figured you waited, and thank you again for the GG. If you remember, you like to help, but not too much. I appreciate that. With stuff like Gloom Hands, like, you know, I do want the opportunity to, like, fish for it, but since obviously we're, you know, we are spoiling ourselves for these, I don't mind if people tell me, you know, where we can find more Gloom Hands. Just, like, stuff, like, the stuff regarding the finickiness of, like, where to stand to find it, I have zero problems with that. Really, the main spoilers I care about are story spoilers, more than anything. What's up, Mr. Jason? Should be good to go here. Oh, well that's cool. Wait, that's... No, that can't be right. Mr. Jason says, you and Carly are the TCC's yin and yang. Appreciate you both. Thank you very much, good sir, Mr. Jason. I'm flattered, honestly. We do take commercial breaks here at the top of every hour, though there will be a break coming up in the next 2 minutes. So let's get to brass tacks. We do take commercial breaks at the top of each and every hour. When that happens, when the break occurs, there will be a 3-minute timer above my head. During that time, I get up and stretch and grab a snack and do other stuff. I highly encourage everyone to do the same thing. It makes the break go by faster, more than anything, for everybody. But of course, I'm nobody's boss. Feel free to do whatever you want during those 3 minutes. And when the timer reaches 0, sorry, I got caught reading a message there. You know, once the timer reaches 0, I will have returned to my desk, and we can pick right back up on the things that we want, aka the video game, or whatever we're doing, really. I'm probably gonna have to, like, take a break mid-fight, so let's not do that. Gordy Goku says, that the cloud place? Yeah, the Thunderhead Island, right? Yeah, the Thunderhead and Dragonhead Isles. How did you reach that without Zonite help? Glide suit. Basically glide suit. The Rubella Wetlands Tower flings you up pretty darn high. And you between gliding and parasailing or paragliding, you can get there. Or I should say skydiving and paragliding. You can reach that. You can reach at least the Dragonhead pretty easily. Anyway, see you guys after the break. Thanks. Sorry about that, everybody. I got caught up in a little bit of outdoor chatter. I am back. let's do the little bit of catch up on chat, and then we should be good to go. Okay, nothing has changed on YouTube, and nothing has changed on Twitch. All right, let's go kill us some gloom hands. I do hope Aelin is in fact watching these VODs, because man, am I running through a lot of bombs for this. Let's put that skull here. Oh, you waited. I'll take that one. Let's maybe find a lower end, like a slightly lower end, like thing to put on this. Like maybe a Horriblin horn. Yeah, that doesn't look as cool. This looks, you could clearly tell this was just stuck on the end. But okay. Alrighty. What other kinds of strange marks do we have? Kind of tough to tell from here. Oh yeah, well, okay, this, I know what this is. We should go deal with that here. Ah. Good drink. Good strong drink. No stiff drinks, though. No alcohol. I don't drink that stuff. Okay, so the thing I'm wanting to quickly knock out while we're here is there is a chasm entrance that we have not found yet. It's where this star mark is. We need to go... I would feel better if we found it. Chasm entrances do count towards completion stats, so like any kind of label on the map counts. So the sooner we find this, the better off we'll be. Also, this is the one I want to be using for that. Oh, careful. Okay, run far, far away. Wait, what was that? Ah, where's my spider friend? I haven't seen her in quite a minute. Well, it's just... Wow, I actually needed some replacement eyeballs, so thank you, video game, for that. Mmm, delicious. Let's see, do I remember the line? Great big globs of greasy, grimy gopher guts. Turdy, dirty birdie feet. Hold on. Greasy, grimy, I'm sorry. I forget. Dang it. Okay, so is it in the shrine? I'm a little, or like clearly next to it. I'm a little bit confused. Let's try to go more directly towards this and see if I can't find it. Especially while it's nighttime and I don't need to use a, haste elixir. I think I might have found our area, possibly. Maybe. Guru Goku says you're back. That took longer than you thought. No worries. Take all the time you need. Okay, so it's clearly not this. It's internal, right? Let me try to find chasms, which I guess would be, yeah, that is inside Tobio's Hollow, which is what I thought would happen. Okay, I gotta figure out how to get to this. Guru Goku says, not to spoil, but you need that area later, wink wink. I kind of figured it looked important. You know, you've got a statue with what appears to be like an altar or receptacle. Yeah, that kind of makes sense to me. And I think I kind of know what it's on top of too, so just by virtue of looking at my map. So maybe this is something that gets opened up later, possibly? Question mark? Let's try to... I'm going to try to find that one more time. Okay, so that's gonna put us further... No, isn't this... This is basically it, right? It's just this big open space. You can say, but you won't... that is completely fine with me, Guru Goku. I look forward to figuring it out. Or, alternatively, I could go find other things to do. That also works. Maybe it's through here? Yeah, okay, I think I might have found it. It's time for the haste elixir. Or haste food, excuse me. Bye, Mr. Like. I keep thinking that sound there is like the door opening, but it's just the door jamb in my room. My door jams do what most door jams are expected to do, which is contract in the winter and expand during the like the fall and winter, and then expand during the spring and summer months. My door jams are kind of expanding again, and so it's making all kinds of noise. Grooty. Do not like, could not be me. Wow, that was easy. Where's the staples button when I need it? Guru Goku says you wish the shield with the eye was stronger. You love how it looks. Well, it is a wooden shield, so it stands up to electrical attacks fine. Oh, what am I? I'm thinking completely different. What the heck is all this? Wait. What? So this is just the way up to the top of the mountain, right? Yeah, it is. Let's head back down. Yeah, I like how the Shield of the Mind's Eye looks as well. It's a fine shield. I quite enjoyed carrying one around in Breath of the Wild. Where else could this be, then? Maybe I missed a hole somewhere? It wouldn't surprise me if that's what's happening. Or maybe a different cave is that doesn't feel right, because I know what the chasm is saying. I am literally being told that that chasm is associated with this cave. I'm not 100% sure. I'll probably give this another solid 15 minutes, and then we should go... move on. Gordagoku says, you're sorry, what am I looking for? So there's a chasm right here. There is like a way into the depths from here. I know that it is called the Tobio's Hollow Chasm, which should suggest to me that it is inside this cave. Unless this chasm is opened up some other way, and in which case, well, bully for me, I suppose. What about this spot? I'm trying to see if I can't just find a way into that chasm. It's one of the last places on the map outside of a single well that I have yet to find. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Gordagoku says yes, but you have to get a certain something that you don't want to get. Oh, okay. That tells me everything I need to know. Yep, this gets a star. Thank you for that, Gordagoku. That at least will keep me from running around 15-20 minutes and doing nothing. There is a chasm though. Correct. Good. I'm glad we've ironed that out. Let's see. What else do we have left to do? I don't see anything. I don't see any other. There is this spot here with the what was it, like the strength testing minigame, I think? You have to, like, make a mechanism, and depending on how high or how far you smash something, you get a prize. I think that's what this was. Gordagoku says you were trying to figure out the best way to say it without blowing it up. That is perfect. That tells me exactly what I need to know. Which is, you know, it is main story associated. Without putting too much of a spoiler on that, so... And that is like a light spoiler at best. Which is just fine for yours truly. Please don't. It's gonna rain. I can tell it's gonna rain. Let's just get the scarb ready. Gordagoku says it really is it truly is a really fun thing to do. I remember this one being obtuse. Mr. Jason says, Coin stamp official spoiler policy. Light spoilers only. Too true. Too true, Mr. Jason. I do try to keep it, like, light. Sometimes I gaff and goof and spoil things for other people, but the last time that happened was, like, mid-journey, and Bear Type was in here, and I was showing off some things about the picket of Stone Grove, or, like, showing him the map, and he was not super enthused to learn things. Mr. Jason says, with all due respect, you're never gonna let that go? Let the... no need. Trust me, I've heard people repeat far worse things. Ah, yes. Distinctive Goron minigame trumpet. Mr. Jason says, unless you ask and then you respect me enough to do so. I acknowledged it without reading, but you wanted it read. Yeah, I have not forgotten. Gordu Goku says, "Oh no, you've written before you've thought, but you really try not to say anything out loud." That's fair. Usually, the stuff that ends up getting blurted out, like, is kind of a non-concern a lot of the time. Or it's even helpful in some cases. It's mainly story stuff, and I think maybe that may have happened only once or twice. Hello, Strayed. Want to try my test of strength? It's 30 rupees. Great, let me get things ready. How does this work again? Might as well see what the minigame is, I suppose. Okay, so we have, like... We're making, like, a really big mallet, I think. I think that's how that works. We need to, like, Okay, I guess let's start by making... Mr. Jason says, make this one count, good sir. Really hammer it home. Yeah, I sort of figured that's what we were building here. Thank you for the little chortle there. I don't think... hold on. We need to, like, do this. So let's do it like that so we can attach the rest of these. No, that's not gonna work. This needs to be lowered. At least this doesn't have a timer. I would be pretty upset if this had a timer. Gordy Koku says, is your link show side quests too? Maybe you haven't looked all the way? Oh, like this? Right now, I only have 2 of them. Where are the wells? A trip through history. We have yet to, like, do these. And the well, I'm still trying to, like, scout or find, find out. We're kind of just taking our time with it. While I attempt to find this one very out of place well. Well, let's see how big this is. Okay, we want that to, like, stand back a little bit. All right. So let's continue working on this. We want... So if you want to hit something really hard, you want the, like, surface area of whatever you are trying to find, or whatever you're trying to smack, to be really small, and you want to apply a lot of force on that small area, which is further going to magnify the force. You want to find a way to, like, concentrate the surface area, if at all possible. It's basically how pressure works. Things exert more pressure the smaller the surface area you have is. Gordogoku says, no, the one given for the internet. You just want to know how you find these side quests. Do we have access to that? Oh, that kind of link. Okay. So I'll show you the object map, and then I'll give you... I don't have the this other resource here, but I will try to get a fresh copy. 1 second. Okay, so those two objects that I have linked, one of those is a command, the other one I have yet to put in a command. This interactive map is what I use to help me find, or I should say the map genie map is what I use to help me find some other things. The object map is if I need a specific actor, or, you know, what's happened before with the map genie map is that the icon will not be accurate to the actor position, and so the object map really helps. What the object map won't let you do, however, if I am not mistaken, it will not actually filter any quests for you. So this finds actors. The interactive map is better at finding like missing quests or stuff of that nature. Okay. We can get that off of this. Okay, so like... my issue is that I don't have any way to actually like... Oh, I need a stabilizer is what I need. I need to take this off of the stake and put it onto a stabilizer. Like this, because if I don't do that, I'm never going to actually be able to pull the thing back and have it behave like a hammer. Let's do it like this. Maybe something like this. Gordogoku says, excellent, you just put the link on your phone? You're very welcome. Anytime. There's no way I got anything worthwhile from that. Whoa, I thought that was a monster roaring. That bell sure is loud. Oh, I must have been at least 65 on the Mega Ding scale. Here, take this. So thank you for giving that bell a good smack. Let me guess. It's a scale of 100. But I know you can go even louder than that. Come on, make it sing. Yep. I'll try again. At least this time we can use the auto builder to, like, help out with that. Yeah, having to build this each time is, well, rough. I wonder if it would be better if I either added more barrels or maybe swap it out for a rock. Let's flip this over. Put the rock here like this. And then, well, I know what one of my problems is, and that is I don't have a, like, solid position to, like... Oh, since it's based on loudness, we want to replace that with this. We're basically building a fly swatter with a rock stuck to it, is what's happening. I think this is perfect. That is not stabilized properly.
Oh. Ah.
92. So loud, I love it. I could sit here all day listening to you do that. But I know you could go even louder. I hope that your desired result is a smashing one. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll try it again. Very neat. So the issue I saw there with that design is that there wasn't a, like, it broke off. Like, we didn't get, like, a head-on collision. Let's build this. What do I need to do in order to... I think the metal boulder is key. Hold on, let's put the stake on the stabilizer. I don't think this is gonna work. I think we're gonna end up having problems. It's keeping it stable so it doesn't, like, break. Like that. Yeah, okay, see, that doesn't work. So it'll be this. Goku says, this challenge really rings my bell. Har har har. That is stupid, but you try to joke. Ah, it's a fine joke. Okay, let's get this spoke out of here. And keep it up, and I'm sure your potential will absolutely be showing, Mr. Goku. All right, so we have. Like that. I don't think that's what you need. I need it to be more. Mr. Jason says potential, Mr. Coin, or pun-tential. I said pun-tential, but that wasn't a very good delivery considering my stuffy nose.
Sure, Jan.
So that's a sure Jan from me. 96. Yeah, I really need to just propel the thing using a. Oh, maybe I could just like. Oh, yeah, maybe like a spring automated like launcher would be better than what we're trying to do here. So maybe let's build a little bit of a box here. That's not gonna work. Containment literally needs to be. Yeah, there's no way. Oh, we need a spoke. Gordon Goku says, "I'm glad I saw you do this because at least you have a clue now when you do it." Yeah, at least there's that. Yeah. So we're going to put that spoke in here. That is probably the correct facing for the spoke for the stake. Okay. So then let's put the. I guess. Oh, hold on. I think I have a method of doing this that doesn't like absolutely suck. Maybe this with 2 steel beams on the back. Possibly 3 steel beams on the back. Yeah, it just needs to be an encasement, is what that is. Just enough to keep the metallic boulder from like getting out. Something like that. Welcome on in, Alan. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We're doing the, like, bell ringing minigame, and we're having to go back to the drawing board on it. Alan says, you finished Detroit become a bitch yesterday? Ah, I see. You finished the Detroit Becoming Human, huh? What'd you think of it? I hear it's supposed to be a good storytelling game, if nothing else. Okay. Slap that on top. Something like this, perhaps? Yeah, okay. We just find a head-on spot for it. Stick our lovely metal boulder friend here. And I think we have a recipe for winning. Possibly. Alan says it was the best PC game you ever played. You know you've had a PC for like 3 weeks, but still. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I've heard from lots of friends over the years that have played the game, and, you know, some streamers and other audience members that had come in here and mentioned they were playing the game. They thought it was really good. Alan says you're going to be playing War Thunder, so you're not going to chat that much. No worries. Did I... Hold on. Did I blast that? Are you leaving? I'll keep trying. Is that not enough force? Did I, like, glue it? No, I didn't glue it. It's that it's weighed down. Oh, I see what's happening. We need to make like a channel. You need to make like an actual ramp. Or it is literally just going to Link, buddy, stop. So this ought to sit in the encasement pretty darn nicely. Just need to orient it right. Except that's not right. I gotta take this out, or it's not gonna want to do anything. Yeah, the object inside is making it act funny. Something like this. I'm just gonna glue that there so it stops moving. Huh. So the issue is that that's too heavy, so that's never gonna work. So maybe what this should do is act as... Let's use some rockets then. It is also possible I need to play with the minigame a bit and just kind of like, get the, like, find out a suitable configuration for how this is to get done. Where is this other Zonite rocket? I know it was here earlier. Oh, no, there literally is only one rocket. Hold on. Mr. Jason says, can you bring out more springs, or do you only use what is there? I think ideally you're supposed to be able to you're supposed to be able to complete this using only the stuff on hand. But I was able to bring out a rocket just now, so... Did I say Mr. Jason said? I'm sorry, Mr. Gordo Goku said, can you bring more springs out, or do you only use what is there? And like I was just saying, yeah, you clearly can. Is there a way to, like, see where that is, or is it just gone? I think it's just gone. I think I have an answer on how that is supposed to work now, though, and that is mostly just... I think I'd like to actually start over again. Mr. Jason says that Rock has gone on an adventure. It was funny.
Oh.
Yep, I'm done.
Oh.
Yep, done.
Oh.
Gordagoku says, you're glad someone else laughed because you wanted to. Maybe you need some ringing practice. Take all the time you need. I don't need a ringing practice. I don't need ringing practice. I just need to try this again. Oh, you definitely could have, Gordagoku, because that was funny. It's better. It's honestly better than a joke sometimes. Because I've tried the whack it with a mallet, which came pretty close. The issue is just the issue was just every time I made the mallet out of metal, like that would happen. Like it would break off and we'd get really close, but nothing would actually happen. So I think and it's gotta be... No! Get off of that. Wait, I've gotta make like a ramp. Oh, why is it off-centered? I need this game to like stop being uncooperative. Except I think it's just going to be. Mr. Jason says, or I'm sorry, Aelin says, you tried to land with one wing and you died? Oof. Here's to hoping you don't die again. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, in your friend Twilight Blitz's channel, you have a 78 stream streak? Nice. Gordagoku says, are you trying to just do it better? Because I thought you beat this game. Oh, we've beaten it. I've been told, you know, you could ring it better. Like, I want you to make this thing sing. That's what, this Goron fellow over here says. Strayed. Why don't I look that up and see if we get anything out of this, we'll keep trying. If not, you know, we'll just pack up our bags and get out of here. I'm trying to look up official rewards. Really? Oh. Okay. Mr. Jason says you can't remember the solution as it doesn't ring a bell. A joke, as you never even found this. Too true, Mr. Jason. Gordagoku says, oh, you don't mean to act pushy? You just wonder... Oh, no. You're fine. I'm making the proposal to pack bags. I could have just answered the question and kept going, but if the reward is not worth it, you know...
Oh.
Yes, I'm done.
Oh.
Yes, I'm done.
Oh.
So here's the deal with Strayed's Bell minigame.
Oh.
You get gemstones for winning this. I'm going to go ahead and remove this stamp. We don't need it. you get rewards based on how good your score is. If you get 70 or more, you get an opal. If you get 100 or more, you get a diamond. If you get 130 or more, you get a rupee. Or, I'm sorry, a ruby, excuse me. So you get gemstones from this. And your goal, if you want to farm diamonds, is to get exactly 100. You don't want any more than that. You might want like a top score for accolades, just to say, oh, this is how much I have rung the bell for with this build. Blah blah blah. I've seen a few posts on Reddit talking about this. But for the most part, you can get these rewards faster if you go into a mine. But if you wanted to consistently get gems or get a specific type of gem, 30 rupees at a time, and auto build your build of choice, and you get a diamond. Alan says, turns out a plane can't fly without its wings. Yeah, you do need wings in order to fly. You know what you should do, Alan? I don't know if you can. I don't think that game allows it. But you should try pouring some Red Bull into the fuel. Maybe it'll get some better wings. At least that's what the commercials say anyway. You know, Red Bull gives you wings. Something like that. We're going to head into the depth and we're going to crack out some some stuff. Welcome on in, Carly. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You come in at a good time. We just got done making some attempts at the bell ringing mini game up here. It's a strength game, basically. It's right up here. And you're supposed to make the bell ring really loud. And you get gemstones as rewards based on that. That's the immediate thing of what you missed anyway. How are things in your slice of the world, if and you don't mind my asking? And while that question is going on, Alan says, you know they got sued over that? Really? Why? That seems so stupid. People know that's a commercial, right? Like, there's no way people didn't know that. Of course, drinking a beverage doesn't give you wings. Oh my god. Carly says, like one of those things at carnivals where you hit it. Yes, a strength tester. I think that's the generic name of the game, is a strength tester. Yes, that is correct. Carly says, you're okay. Thanks for asking. Yep. I'm glad I asked. I'm glad you're okay. Certainly that could be better than okay, but at least you didn't say, you're in pain or it sucks today. Alan says a guy sued Red Bull because it didn't actually give him wings. You think he won? That's so stupid. He should have lost that suit. People have to know that if you... I'm frustrated because it's a stupid suit. And he should never have won the suit. Like... Honestly, although I don't like quoting him much, I had a shop teacher, like construction shop, that kind of thing, wood shop. He would often say, he would often profess that he thinks the world would be better if you took the warning labels off of things and you just let people not pay attention to what's in the food and drink they're consuming. And the world would be rid of idiots. That is how he would put it. The idiots and the morons. That Red Bull suit, makes me half believe that. I don't really believe that, But I do think sometimes people just don't exercise practical they don't know the conventional or practical wisdom to follow about this. Like, who failed to do their research here? Alan says, turns out if your pilot gets a missile to face, the plane crashes. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. Thank you guys for sitting through that, and thank you for hanging out with me today. So far, I really appreciate it. We do take commercial breaks at the top of every hour. In about 4 minutes from now, will be when the final one takes place. When the commercial break begins, there will be a little timer above my head. It'll last for 3 minutes. It'll read 3 minutes. When that timer reaches 0, I will return to my desk. During that time, I will have taken a break, gotten up and stretched. I highly encourage everyone to do the same. Get up, grab a snack or something else. And I promise that the commercial break will be well and truly over before you know it. And we can pick right back up on the gaming. Let me catch up on chat here. Mr. Jason says, your day never sucks, Mr. Coin. I have you and Carly. Thank you. Ella Mirza. What do you mean, see my clothes? Well, I would say good to see you, but I'm gonna have to ask you not to spam. Please don't do that. In fact, I'm gonna have to remove all these messages now. Cannot be having that. No troll, at least insofar as I could see. One second. So when you say clothes, you mean armor, right? You mean my in-game armor? Am I correct about that? Alan Mirza. I am going to call you Alan Mirza, if that's all right. Yes. Okay. So I will slowly scan the pages of clothes, probably in an interval of 5 seconds, till you've seen them. Alan says Darwinism at its finest. Yeah, I mean, social Darwinism is certainly an interesting philosophy, if I do say so myself. I used to be one. Alan says no, plane go pew pew. Congratulations on winning. Carly says you're not feeling super talkative, so you'll lurk, Mr. Coin. Not a problem, Carly. Not a problem. Do enjoy your good lurk. Alan Mirza says your name is Alex. Oh, if you're giving me permission to call you Alex, sure, I can do that. Gordo Goku says glooms aren't hard, but it freaks you out when you see one. Yeah, they're definitely Spooksville, but as you continue to fight glooms, you will get more and more used to them. The first couple of times I freaked out pretty good, though. So there's one thing that I could definitely say that Tears of the Kingdom has that Breath of the Wild does not, is the horror element. Speaking of horror element, here it is right here. Alan, we have been rocking people with explosions all day, so this one is for you. Probably not gonna clear the Phantom Ganon in time, but I'm gonna try. Yep. Nope, I got proven wrong immediately. See you guys after the commercial break. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Hopefully we got something we wanted during the commercial break. Alex, I'm glad I checked this. I guess let me start in order. Ugh. Gordo Goku says, "What's the blue ring? You haven't seen that?" Oh, if it's under armor, the blue ring is the well-worn hairband. You find this in Hateno Village, where Zelda's house is. Fun fact, she purchases Link's house from Breath of the Wild. And that there's a well in the back, and that well in the back is where you get this hairband from, if I'm not mistaken. Alex says, can you finish the game? I'm afraid not, good sir. Also, I'm really going to have to ask that you don't spam. Like, please do not ask your questions more than once, unless I have obviously missed them. Please don't do that. That's spam. If you spam again, you are being hidden. Like, I will hide you from chat, so don't do that, okay? Now, why am I not finishing the game? Because we're going for 100% Let's Play. We're trying to fully complete the game, not just beat it. Otherwise, I could just go to, Ganondorf down at the bottom right now. Well, that's very boring. Gordugoku says, cool. I can show that area off a little bit more for you once we're done down here in the depths. I'm sorry. Aelin says you're in a tank now, so you have enough explosions. Well, that's nice. I'm glad that you have plenty of explosions galore. Cannon does in fact go boom, yes. And your head canon is that they live together. What, Link and Zelda? Or like different people, Aelin, out of curiosity. Thank you for the redemption, Mr. Shiny. And there is one bed. That is true. And I believe it's a double bed, as a matter of fact. Good to see you again, Mr. Shiny. I trust things have been going smoothly for you since the last time we spoke. You've come in at a good time. We're cleaning up some enemy spawns, or like field boss spawns now, on top of doing other stuff. Mr. Jason says, Coin isn't finishing the game because he likes to tarry for a while as he's enjoying the adventure. Too true. Mr. Jason says, is that the canonical ending for Aelin's game? Aelin says, Link and Zelda are dating and living together. Yes. And then, that is true. And Mr. Shiny has gone further and said, and having, where was this?
Sex.
Lots of it. Link, throughout the ages, in every, alternate dimension or universe, there is one thing you can always count on, and it's everyone else turning him into a machismo and making him have tons of
sex.
All right, but I gotta focus now. Let's all right, Ganon, Phantom Ganon, let's go. Oh, wow, you have to go, kind of as soon as movement, there, right there. Ha! You shouldn't have lunged like that. You were having better luck, just hitting me regularly, Phantom Ganon. Wait, oh, well, that's here. What was there then? Hold on, I need to see what that is. Mr. Shiny says, we truly are a bunch of well-behaved and grown adults. That we are. And may I remind everyone that this stream is set for adults. There are sexual themes in the Twitch warning. You can't even see a thumbnail or any kind of display of the stream until you acknowledge the 18+ rating. So parents, please watch what your children are doing. Please, I beg you. Make sure they don't end up in a place make sure your children don't end up in a place where they're exposed to stuff you don't want them to be exposed to. That's just a recipe for disaster. Please parent your kids. Gordo Goku says it's a way to the surface. Ah, yes. The ascension, the ascend towers / platforms. Yes. In fact, we're gonna ascend through one of these right now as a demonstration. Yes, as parents should be. Mr. Jason is absolutely correct. Although I can tell that is the insert distortion meme here joke. They're gonna just descend back down. Okay, so there that is. Let's head over here. Gordo Goku says, are you old enough to remember? It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are? I do. Yeah, I'm 33. I'm definitely old enough to have gotten plenty of commercials about parents asking where their kids are. Now, I was a home child. I was a homebody as a kid. Still kind of am now, actually. I was never really the type to like be out and about after curfew. I was always the one staying up really late. That was what I did as a kid, is I stayed up playing video games and not doing much of anything else. My mom never really had to worry about me most of the time. And goodbye. Wow, that did absolutely not take long. And I think we even picked, nope, we did no such thing. Sadness, but I'm glad that we have that done. Next up, I believe we're gonna be heading into the 2 mines there, because there are 2 treasures. Yeah. Barbarian armor plus speed elixir plus, Lionel bow, just firing 3 times without any fuse materials equals super fast kills. Quick Rinks, welcome on in, Quick Rinks. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We are in the midst of cleaning up in the depths and pretty much everywhere. We're not at the end of the game yet. We have 1 sage left to complete, but we are trying to like work our way toward beating the game. And when we do beat the game, I kind of want there to be nothing left to do, or at most like a really teeny tiny percentage of cleanup if I can help it. Outside of that, how are things for you? I hope you're doing well. I want to avoid Colgera spotting me. But I think as long as I stay down here, we can do that. And normally people would see me on a hover bike here, but I actually don't think we need it as long as we have speed elixirs. Aelin says, did you get Hestu's gift? I sure did. I'm very happy to show that off right now. God, am I happy to have this thing. Quadruple stacked. Yes, I would like a fresh order of quadruplicate Korok pancakes. Alan says you're happy that you got a bigger pile of crap. I'm happy it's over. I'm happy it's over. I'm not happy to have it, but I'm happy it's over. I'll put it that way. At least we get to see him dance now anytime we want. Quick Rinks says, wow, indeed, very much so. Mr. Shiny says, we are indeed doing an in-depth cleaning of the map. Too true. Yeah, from the bottom to the top. Gordo Goku says, if you don't get 100% when you beat the game, where's the first thing you'll look at? Because that would be super annoying. Well, the first thing I'd probably look at is key items. Do I have all the key items? Because if we don't have all the key items, we should go get those. The second place would be locations. Do we have everything? Well, yeah. Do we have everything on the map mapped out? If we don't, we need to go do that. Number 3 would be treasure chests. Did certain chests that we overruled or overlooked actually count toward 100% completion? Did the repeatable chests, in fact, count towards completion? Because right now I'm not like, we open the ones that we find, but we don't necessarily strive to get all of the repeatable chests. If those repeatable chests count, then that's another place we're going to have to go and look. And that might honestly be, depending on what we missed precisely, that might even be the, oh, everyone, you know, hangs tight with the new project while Coin goes and records the missing bits so that they could be put on YouTube as a short or a long or whatever. Mr. Jason says, take it slowly, Mr. Coin. I don't want you to feel out of your depth. Mr. Jason says, you can answer that, Mr. Coin. You have 100% out of 100% on Tears of the Kingdom's map, and you didn't bother with all the treasure chests? Well, the notable word, Mr. Jason, I want you to, like, latch in on when I say this, is all of the treasure chests. You probably at least got the non-repeatable ones. Mr. Shiny says, yes, it takes time to gain deep understanding of the fauna down here. Too true. Along with the compendium. Yeah, another, to continue to answer your question, Gordo Goku, the compendium would be another place I would probably check, because it's very likely that a lot of people would forget to take pictures of the final boss, for example. Or in my case, you know, I've forgotten to take pictures of a couple of bosses, and I had to go back and find the spots down here in the depths to snap photos of them. We ran into that with Breath of the Wild, where certain things in the compendium were missing and needed to be filled in. We actually had to buy the photos for the compendium to fix that. Gordo Goku says the chests count. Oh crap, you leave so many in the shrines. So often what I've noticed is that with chests and shrines, if it's a weapon people already have a copy of, or they have better weapons and don't want to give up what the shrine is offering, they will often leave it in the chest. That is a mistake. That is a huge mistake. 100% completion does keep an eye on which chests are actually opened versus which ones were not technically opened because you put the object back in the chest and then it closed back up. Yeah, you want to make sure that you've gotten the item out of the chest. And even if you just drop the item, like, you don't have to take it with you. It just can't stay in that chest. Opening that chest counts. Basically, if it isn't a gray colored stone chest, all the rest of them do not repeat. The stone chests repeat. You don't have to worry about those. But the monster chests, The shrine chests, those count. Mr. Jason says, you would feel like the shrine treasure chest would count, but you didn't really bother with loads of the overworld chests. The app Tears Companion says that there's an unworldly amount of chests in this game. Oh, no doubt. But we have to open them all if we want to get... Well, we have to open all of the non-repeatable ones if we want to get credit. Also, 100% does count this. Gordy Goku says, oh, you would buy those from the lab. That's perfectly legitimate. You're still filling your compendium. That's fine. The chests are the things that you can snap pictures of to fill the compendium, but you still got to open and take the items out of those suckers for them to count. I would just go, if you're wanting 100%, you know, I would go back and open the ones that you left something in. Otherwise, you know, you could just say c'est la vie, right? Ultimately, 100% only really matters for completionists. If you're not a completionist, you have nothing to worry about, right? I want to get this while I'm right here. Riju, can't, no, hun, I don't need you to do this. I wanted to get this while I was right here. Mr. Jason says that's definitely strange then, Mr. Coin. Your map says the aforementioned percentages, and you know that you didn't bother with many of the treasure chests. I could be overthinking things too. Like, that is a possibility. I know I got burned by that in Breath of the Wild, and do not want to get burned by that again in Tears of the Kingdom. And Mr. Jason is the one with an official completion percentage. I would trust his word a little bit over mine. Gordy Goku says that's blowing your mind because of the shrine treasures. Mr. Shiny says, completing the compendium never felt like an important task, but clearly you just couldn't understand the bigger picture. I feel like I missed a joke from you, Mr. Shiny. Just for clarification, did not the in-depth cleaning, I know that was a joke. The deep understanding of the fauna down here, was that also a joke that I should have counted and did not? For whatever strange reason? Okay, I got the treasure chest that is here, I think. Let's go get that other one, and then we should be good to go. Gordo Goku says, har har har, funny. I laughed. Like I said before, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary people, if you guys like spinsters, you will like my audience. You will like this channel. I promise. I'm grabbing a couple of cook pots while we're here. 4 of those puppies ought to do nicely. Mr. Shiny says, yeah, a rather poor one, considering it flew over your head, Mr. Mr. Coin. I think it might be less that it went over my head, and more that at the time you said the joke, Mr. Shiny, I was already in chat catch-up mode. So sometimes oh, this is a joke, I should laugh at it, like completely passes by my register because I'm too busy trying to catch up on other messages. That is usually where missed jokes come from, if it's not oh, it actually did fly over my head and I didn't get it. Aelin says, Gadies and Lentilman. I would love some lentils right about now. Yeah, that kind of works. That's funnier than it. That's funnier to me than that statement probably is. Although, I don't know. I mean, to each their own. That's the beautiful thing about humor, right? Is that, you know, humor is in the eye of those that are laughing. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, you've checked the Tears Companion for you, good sir? Treasures, 1317. That is a crap ton of chests. I was about to say a word I probably shouldn't say. Other people are free to say that in the respective chats if they want to, but that is a crap ton of chests. My goodness. Yeah, I'm glad that the chests don't exactly count toward this type of thing, but Aelin says, fuck, shit, which one? F. I was about to say a fuck ton. I'll just come out and say it. A fuck ton of chests. Like I said, this stream is 18 plus. Parents, if you got a problem with your kids listening to curse words, they should not be here. You should be doing your job. Just putting that one out there a little bit. Yeah, I could say the word. That's why I don't remember these. These are just crystal charges. Alan says, ooh, he said the F word. I know. Yes, I can assume you feel satisfied you could get that fact off your chest. Very much so, I imagine. Gordu Goku says, LOL. Look, it's not like I try not to cuss, because I just think this is a personal opinion. You know, if it's an L take, whatever, that's fine. But I am of the opinion that cussing is boring. And by that, I mean to say, I think the words are generally uninteresting. They do not add much to conversation. Yes, I'm very aware that there are studies that show that people who cuss tend to be more intelligent, but I kind of view that as a junk study. That is to say, it is a study that proves correlation or that supports correlation of two things, but does not bother to, like, test those assumptions in any way, shape, or form. Also, it's kind of for the purposes of making money. I think I describe cussing as gauche and droll, but I would not judge a person for cussing, like, necessarily. I police my own language because I want to. I think I'm a better speaker when I do that. But if other people don't want to police their language, that's fine. The only thing I really want is for people to refrain from using the Lord's name in vain. That's the only ask I ever make. And even then, I really try not to make that ask often. I basically only make that ask when it comes up in conversation, because that's when I think that request is natural, personally speaking. I know maybe I didn't have more marks here, actually. You know what? I probably didn't have more marks. You know, I know the perfect thing that'll probably take half an hour to do. Remember the Yiga clan, everyone? We went and passed the Blade Master exam. Well, there's one other thing we can do here. And we can actually infiltrate the clan. We can actually do that. And I believe we get a key item for it. And it's a very interesting key item. Nobody spoil. I want to reveal that for myself. Mr. Jason says you're very honored to work with the Mr. Shiny. As am I. Mr. Jason says, for what it's worth, Mr. Coin, some people seem to think that if you cuss, you've already lost the argument. Well, yeah, if you're swearing, and you're swearing because you're mad, yeah, that's kind of the prevailing wisdom, is that you're swearing to, crack the release valve on your emotions. You're not doing it to win an argument. You're going to lose arguments because it's not substantive, but that's neither here nor there. Alan says he watched a Donkey series on a history of swear words, and it was hosted by Nicolas Cage. You know what? That checks out. Yep, I could see him doing that. that perfectly makes sense. It was actually pretty good. It's a docu-series. Yeah, that's a pretty good, yeah, I could see how people would enjoy that. I should consider watching it myself if it's available for free. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, Super World Champion Ovengard has a YouTube playlist of all 100 Troll Castle levels. Nice. That's permissible, right? uh, you know, like he's allowed to keep videos of this because the trolls have changed. Would I be correct about that according to TCC policy? Alan says it was on Netflix. Makes sense. Let's see. Gordo Goku says lol. And then goes on to say, cussing is when you can't find the right word to describe something. I don't see, everyone has a different use case for them. I don't often cuss. Okay, that's not true because I have all my stream history as proof that I in fact do cuss in public. So let me try to say it this way. When I'm not spitting back other people's curse words themselves, like other people are typing and I'm opting to read them or not. When I legitimately cuss, I'm either in bloody pain, and so it's, you know, that's to like help manage that emotion right there, or when I cuss at people in public, it is because everyone is already cussing. So I find acceptable words that I will use to cuss with, and then I will censor the rest. So my three basic food groups are damn, shit, and hell. Those are the three ones that I will open up with if other people are all cussing. Like, we're all adults here, right? But everything else, I will try to find a way around it if I reasonably can, and otherwise I'll just cut the word out. That sort of thing. Mr. Shiny says you use curse words or cuss words to address a stronger emotional weight of information. Yeah, like, that's my use case as well. Or again, you know, I'm in bloody pain, and like, if I were to lose a finger somehow, oh, you better believe the curse words are coming out. Like, I'm not holding that back. You know, with the sobbing mixed in, because, you know, I can't imagine people not crying over losing a finger. Mr. Jason says, yep, either streams or YouTube are allowed. Okay. Good. I'm glad we, you know, redressed that rule. Gordy Goku says you're trying to stop or definitely slow down because you're noticing your kids wanting to, and that makes you feel bad because you know where they got it from. Yeah, yep. I'm very, see, with Zelda titles, right? Or like with Nintendo titles, I kind of know the audience that is going to be. We also probably need the Yiga clan outfit if I want to do any of this. So, because of the type of audience that Nintendo products tend to garner, I already try to, you know, minimize that. Because I don't want to contribute to kids cussing on their own. I can't stop it, but it's kind of like recycling. You recycle. I just mentally fogged there. Mr. Jason says, you enjoyed your almost 3 hours with Suremu earlier, Mr. Coin. They almost felt like going to bed earlier, so you're glad that you perked up a little bit before you went live? Good, yeah, I'm glad you got your rest, good sir. Gordo Goku says you yelled out F when they were cutting under your arm, and you're glad they didn't know, or that she didn't notice, though? Oh, yeah, in front of your mother. Okay, that is an important disclaimer. I thought you maybe had a daughter or something that you were talking about there. But yeah, I mean, cussing in front of parents is kind of just as bad. Like, the folks that I live with are very aware that I cuss. But I never actually cuss in front of them other than on select occasions. Now, if they're hearing me in my office or my bedroom, that's a different story. That is well, yeah, you're coming into my space. please don't tell me not to cuss in it because it's my space. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, Jan.
Couldn't resist making that little reference, but let's try to keep this moving at the same time. It's the Yiga clan hideout. Huh, I feel like you were supposed to be able to go in this. Why is that not the case? Or maybe I need to go from the I may need to go from the front side is probably what I'm thinking here, and in which case let's go to the sky tower for that. Mr. Shiny says, example, what are you doing and what the F are you doing? We know it feels like a stronger message. Exactly. And Mr. Jason says, and yet when you do finish the stream, Mr. Quinn, you'll lay down on your bed and your brain will be like, oh, you want to go to sleep? Denied. Have you tried chamomile tea, Mr. Jason? Have you tried like a sleep aid? That, I don't know, like, obviously I am not, like, please don't take my advice as like sound medical advice. I'm just a normal person, but but you know, if I really need to sleep, there are a few things I do. I'll either take chamomile tea, or I'll take a warm bath for like an hour before I want to try to lay down. And usually the warm bath works more so than the tea, but I've also tried like burning my wick at both ends, but that's usually how you get the insomnia in the first place. This is, of course, also ignoring that you may possibly have medical insomnia, and in which case, if you do have medical insomnia, then, well, only a doctor's visit and proper medication will cure that. But I did want to at least suggest some things you could try. Mr. Jason says, oh my god, Mr. Coin cusses? Yeah, people heard it not that long ago. Mr. Shiny says, cuss words are a hammer. They're fine as a tool and only when used in moderation. Yeah, I try to be sparing with them for that reason. I kind of think the same way. They're better when they're used as either tools or as coping mechanisms. Both are acceptable. And there are certain words that you would never catch me saying, but that's a personal restriction. Did I miss the joke? Oh, yeah. Lerp, derp, duh. Yes. Hammer, tool. Funny. Coin should find it funny. I'm sorry. I'm in the midst of, like, catching up on chat. I feel a sneeze coming on. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, used in mod, yeah, a triple joke even. Yeah, yeah, a 3-in-1. Even though it's a double entendre or triple entendre, I mean, it's still being counted once. Otherwise, you know, people will just be, you know, racking up the triple entendres to use, like, to bump up the counter bunches. Gordy Goku says, you did that's where you got the Thunder Helm, or did you get that yet? If there's a Thunder Helm separately, oh wait, no, yeah, you're right. But we didn't have a Thunder Helm here. That was Breath of the Wild. That was Breath of the Wild. I get what you're going for there. No, there were ruins that we got the Vanaboris Divine Helm, and I'm forgetting exactly which ones those are right now. I'm thinking it's probably one of these along the cave there. Gordu Goku says the Thunder Helm is in Tears of the Kingdom as well. Well, then I guess we got something else we gotta find. Mr. Shiny says, sometimes my spinsterness, it almost terrifies you. Ah, look at what everyone else needs to mimic a fraction of your power. I think is how the turn of phrase would go. Gordu Goku says the Yiga clan has it. Well, I guess that's what we're doing right now, among other things. Let's put this in the right place. That is incorrect. Aelin says, holy crap, you just effing landed that one wing. You're an effing god. Mr. Shiny says, you can tell you winged that maneuver, huh? Oh, hey, if people didn't want jokes, then they clearly would not, people would clearly not be here. Though I do think that we have, gotten almost 20 in a single sitting? Gordu Goku says, oops, that was a spoil. No worries, Gordu Goku. I kind of already figured the helm was gonna be here, number 1, and 2, just from the... It sort of makes sense, that we would find that here. Let's do this. Let's go this way. Yeah, it'll be this little crevice right here. For Aelin's well-being, yes, we should probably think about that in the future. Gordu Goku says you just assumed you did get it already. No big deal. The Yiga clan hideout. Hey, so I heard that I could learn this really cool move here. I think it's called the Earthquake technique. Get lost. Only Yiga clan members may enter this place. And I want to join you. I heard you guys could teach me some cool moves that have everyone swooning over me. To join us is to become part of a collective shrouded in secrecy, our lives sworn to Master Koga. Who you were before matters not. Only your strength, your loyalty, and your skill for espionage. Find our 3 branches and collect the clan attire. Earn your place among us, and the door will open to you. Maybe then we'll teach you our moves. Now go away. Go away? I don't get a hint about where the branches are, or even a peek at what the Yiga clan wears? Hey, come on, you've got to be kidding. My mom said I know my sweet little Mimos will pass the Yiga test first try. That's why I came all the way out here. But not only did I not pass, I didn't even get past the front gate. But if I do join the Yiga clan, they'll be able to learn some cool moves. If I could bust them out, I'll bet everyone would be like, wow, Mimos, you're so handsome and cool, huh? He literally didn't pass. Yeah, he in fact did not pass. He did not, go past go. He did not collect the Earthquake technique. Whoa, a real live Yiga. Awesome, I've never seen one in person before. So that's the Yiga outfit, huh? Looks even more stylish than I thought. Okay, that settles it. I'm finding those branches and getting those duds. Then those cool Yiga moves will be all mine. Oh man, I'm gonna be so popular. Child, sweet summer child, you may want to think about not doing that. You visited the 3 branch, oh. You were literally meant to come find this before dealing with the Yiga clan, huh? Wow, we certainly skipped some steps of this process. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, with you mentioning don't pass go, you just remembered that you have Animal Crossing New Horizons Monopoly? Oh, really? Is that a separate game or is that a furniture piece? Be careful, the technique you learn here is quite groundbreaking. Too true. Mr. Jason says it's a real board game. Nice. I would love to see some pictures of it. I'm at least intrigued. I mean, I've seen a Monopoly board before. I've seen so many Monopoly boards that my sibling and I have a standing agreement that we do not play Monopoly anymore. Because I will just lock up the board every time. Because I'm not very lucky. Gordo Goku says, see how I thought you already got it? Yeah, I could see why. We got the outfit without getting this quest, is what happened. Mr. Shiny says, I have you have the Dragon Ball Z Monopoly? Yeah, Monopoly has, like, there's basically, if anything exists that's in popular media, there is almost assuredly going to be a Monopoly game in it. As long as you're wearing it, you should be able to enter the Yiga clan hideout. Might as well do that. All right, come in. You visited the 3 branches and collected all the pieces of the Yiga clan attire. Now you can come and go from the Yiga clan hideout as you please. Alan says, anywho, gotta keep the streak going and have a Disney World game of Life. Nice! Yeah, Life is another one I think there's been quite a few spin-offs of. Anyway, Alan, I do thank you for stopping by, good sir. Your company was appreciated, as always. I hope to see you sooner rather than later, good sir. But if I don't see you again, do rest well, stay safe, and, do rest well, stay safe, and, wow, I literally just brain fogged on that. Oh, do take care of yourself. That's what I was gonna say. Whoopsie. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, since, with your role in TCC, you tend to notice a far larger picture than some people. With Suremu's stream today, you noticed that Super Mario Maker 2 had a very positive reaction to his chat today, especially the troll levels. They seem to love those. Nice. Yeah, it's nice when people positively or warmly receive trolls. Some people don't. With his chat. Chat, exactly. Gordo Goku says, don't change clothes. Oh, I intend to after we do this, because I want to see the reaction. But yes, we can in fact come in here as we please. That fearless demeanor. I heard you had promised, but didn't think you'd earn your place, let alone rise to Blade Master. A splendid feat. But don't let your title bloat your ego. Stay faithful to the cause with a sharp blade and a silent heart. I imagine you're well acquainted by now, but this hideout is the linchpin of the Yiga clan's subterranean expansion. It's where we train our members, develop our special vehicles, and do whatever else needs doing. I hope you'll find this place could serve you as well as you could serve it. We're grateful to have you, Blade Master. Wow, there's like a whole bunch of stuff going on here. How I love my little spikes. There's something so deliciously dangerous about having them around. Hey, jerk. Anyone ever tell you it's rude to stare? Don't tell me you're here to get some spikes of your very own. You can buy spikes? I'm spike shopping. I just restocked my spiky babies too. But I guess they are for sale, so I can't really stop you. Hand over 100 rupees. Never mind. Aw, how cute. You're too scared to embrace the spikes. Can I pilfer them? Yeah. Did I scare you? Just having a bit of fun. But if you try to lay a hand on one of my babies again, I really will cut you. What? The Yiga clan is kind of like the TCC, but the leaders aren't idiots. We're smart. I would like to think so at least, but I have dumb moments too. Need a weapon? Ah, so you can just get free blades. What about bananas? I hear you like bananas. Mighty bananas. I only sell the best of the bunch. Oh my god, this game did a funny. It doesn't count though. Banana goodness coming right up, but how many? How about all of them? You want every last one of them? All 6 could be yours for 120 rupees. Got enough to tide you over? I suppose so. Oh, and arrows too. Arrows aplenty. Eyes on the target. You got a good eye, newbie. How many? All of them. I just noticed the number. The fun number. The nice number. Mr. Jason says 120 rupees. You'd have to be bananas to pay that much. All of them? We got 4 bundles, so that's 140 rupees. Not a bad choice. I like how I could probably just get free pictures of these guys anytime I want them. They're not even questioning the fact that I have a pad and some batteries around my belt. That's hilarious. These guys are hella dumb. And nothing back here either. All right. Well, let's go into the hideout then. I think we've got just enough time to do this then. Mr. Jason says they put the dumb in dumbfounded. They do. They do. They do. Wow, I actually think this hideout's kind of cool. Wait, what? Huh. That's interesting. Okay. So this is like a chop shop. This place is part chop shop. Next, I'll just mount this tire here and fix it real tight so it won't come off. Hey, can you stop looming? I can't focus if you just stand there all silently. Can't you see the depths team left me an armored vehicle to fix? Huh? You're interested in this raging roaster? My fiendish armor-clad masterwork? The Gloom Dredger? I'm interested. If you really won't take no for an answer, I could sell you one for 199 rupees. Huh? You're a blade master, aren't you? For you, I'll let it go for much cheaper. 500 rupees. Just as long as you tell me your thoughts on how to improve this vicious vehicle. Oh, and don't tell anybody you got it from me. It'd be bad for me if this got out. You okay if we do the handover? Sure. Mr. Jason says, Yiga Foot Soldier, dumb. Yiga Blade Master, kinda smart. Master Koga makes both subordinates look like geniuses. Suga, his own dumb decision was joining the clan. Too true. Well, that certainly is 500 rupees there. This marks the beginning of a very rewarding friendship. His only dumb decision was joining the clan. Yeah, probably. Let me know what needs tuning and we'll make the Gloom Dredger more monstrous than ever. The product in question is outside. Follow me. Wait, I think I just found a quest here. There it is, tires and all. Take it. I'm sorry, what? Mr. Shiny says, should you do something that will throw a wrench in this operation? You can if you want. My goodness, what is the point of this? Is this just a mobile vehicle? Well, I can't exactly improve the specs if you hand me one off the assembly line. I'm going back in. I'll go until we're done with the hideout. How's that? Because I get the feeling we won't get it done in time. Not in 4 minutes. So here's the one off of the assembly line. Oh, glue something to it and you can auto build? Oh, well, shoot. Wait. Oh, I just did. Hey, what are you doing? I'm trying to repair that frame. Don't touch it. Or do you want to be made into parts? I want to be made into parts. Yeah, you probably could throw wrenches in that operation. That is absolutely correct. Okay, so we can attach something. Let's... What do we want to attach here? Maybe, I don't know, maybe some, like... Maybe some, flame emitters? Here, we might as well, like, beef this puppy up in style. Like so. And then we can auto-build it here. So did we get an actual quest? I don't think we did. I think we literally just got... yeah, we literally just got a free thing that we could auto-build, which is cool, I guess. That's always nice. So now let's get back in here and attempt to find out the, find out how to progress. Set it as your favorite if you want to use it. I probably should do that. We can get rid of this now. Cancel that. Bingo, bango, bongo. Huh. Humph. The way they treat my creations, just because I can fix it doesn't mean it can smash it to bits.
Oh.
What's with you? Oh, no, 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 no. Don't tell me. You smashed up my gloom dredger, didn't you? My poor little fiendish armored monster machine. You're good. Then beat it. Waste my time with small talk again and I'll tie your head to the lights and shine them right in your eyes. Sorry. Let's see. Will this, don't mess with that? Oh, I'm a-messing with it. Hey, cut it out! I told you that frame is in the middle of being repaired. Do you want me to repair the inside of your head, too? Mr. Shiny says it's kind of crappy, though. Yeah, it's not a great machine, but it is a free one. It is an vehicle. Gordo Goku says, I think you think it activates with Queen or Guard, but you can't...
morality in a cruel world is chance. Unbiased, unprejudiced, fair.
All right, very well. I am going to save before I do that, because I have no idea if the hideout is going to be barred to me or not. Mr. Jason says, I like Mr. Alundra, Mr. Coin. Mr. Alundra reminds me of Mr. Jason. Reminds Mr. Jason of Mr. Jason. Perhaps as if they're, though, the same person, perchance? But I guess we'll never know. I think that acknowledges the missed message pretty nicely. I'm going to save again. Wrench number 1. Okay. Wrench number 1 activated. Intruder, Yiga clan, prepare for battle. Yiga clan enforcers. Yeah, don't even think about it. We're gonna put this over here. Don't even think about it. Bye. Wow, that's almost like that didn't even affect me. Nope, that is incorrect. Need to find the Yiga clan armor, which is here. Mr. Shiny says, not much of a deal. Not much of a deal. Standard thing like in Yiga branches. Nothing like in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, because you couldn't really do anything in Breath of the Wild. Or like the only thing you could do here was infiltrate through sneaking. So having like a disguise is actually hilarious. It is a really good build on top of everything else. Okay, cool. We can in fact just hop over these. Oh? Tell me. Between that tasteless gloom dredger over there and this Hoverdoom Mark III, which do you think is more beautiful? The Hoverdoom, duh! Oh. Easiest question you'll ever answer. This Hoverdoom Mark III is a whole different beast from that all-show number over there. Simplicity with a dash of recklessness. Now that's how you craft a dangerous weapon. Yeah, but you can steer his. I can't steer yours. So how about it? You've a dash of recklessness yourself. So I'll sell you one brand new for 99 rupees. Hold on. You're a blade master. Okay, yeah. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Help me out and I'll give you a Hoverdoom Mark III for 50 rupees. But let's keep it between us. If people hear I'm just letting these go, it wouldn't be good for me. Wait, you sell these to each other? What? Let's do this. Oh. Yep, that's 50 rupees, all right. I'm glad someone around here recognizes quality. Just remember, I might be looking for some back scratching in the future. We're in the public eye here. Come on, pretend like you don't know me and follow me outside. Brand new, complete with a steering stick. Take it. Is there anything in auto build that I can get rid of? I think I feel comfortable enough with my hover bike that with the T-shaped hover bike, you know, the funny hover bike, that we can attach something on the end of this. And we're probably good. It's gonna be, what do I want to attach to this? Maybe a... Maybe just a light. I don't need something expansive, just something cheap. Maybe we should probably do... yeah, let's whip out another one of these. Sure. It looks like a googly eye. Let's save. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you have 10 Nintendo Switch 2 games with the 11th coming on Thursday with Animal Crossing New Horizons Nintendo Switch 2 edition, and as of today, you've now received all 8 of your Hori 24 game card cases. Black for Nintendo Switch 2 today, so Mr. Jason can store up to 192 games. That's nice. That's awesome. I hope you don't get priced out of that. I hope nobody... Oh, this is wrong. This build is wrong. Like this. There we go. That's a bit better. Now we favorite that. And we call it good. At least for a little while. I'll probably get rid of them and put some other stuff in the favorites, but I don't think you can get those as schematics anywhere. So as far as I'm concerned, those are unique one-of-a-kind items. Now, is this guy gonna have a quest? Mr. Shiny says, the Penetrator 2000, the greatest sky vehicle to ever exist. And then they say, anyway, you'll go pay your friend a visit and chat and go to sleep. See ya. Thank you very much, Mr. Shiny, for hanging out with us. Your company is much appreciated, good sir. I do hope that I will see you sooner rather than later, of course. But if not, if I don't get to see you again, my lovely senator, do rest well, stay safe, and take care of yourself out there. And with that, we're going to continue working on this hideout. Mr. Jason says, or Doofenshmirtz machine, the Penetratorinator 2000. Indeed. Alrighty. Looking for holes in this hideaway. At least, okay, so the steering stick was in assembly when this was happening. I like that this is basically a used car garage. At least, that's the vibe I'm getting with the Yiga clan-based makeover. Does anyone else feel the same way? You know, this is kind of like a used car lot with garages in it. Ooh. Read the Lightning Helm journal? Sure. Gordo Goku says not more of a spoiler than already, but one of my favorite picks from the Thunder Helm in Discord. I will take a look and read that in a few moments, Mr. Gordo Goku. As I think I have just found the object that you were mentioning earlier. The Thunder Helm has been passed down from one Gerudo chief to the next for generations. Though we were briefly able to steal this electric shock-repelling helm, it was quickly retaken. We had mistaken their chief's youth for naivety, and paid the price for it in turn. Mikila Riju is not to be taken... Mikila? That's nice. Mikila Riju is not to be taken lightly. So, the Gerudo that we meet, we're getting their clan name? Or last name? Interesting, I suppose. Though our time with the Thunder Helm was brief, we did manage to complete a thorough analysis of it. Finding lightning-resistant materials was no small feat, but I suppose that makes sense for the Gerudo's sacred heirloom. Even with the metals and gems on hand, however, we still cannot seem to replicate the techniques used to craft it. I've been struck by lightning more times than I can count. I felt my soul flicker on the boundary between life and death. Mr. Jason says, don't worry, Gordo Goku, that may have been a spoiler, but it's not the most shocking one. Too true. I think with a clean 25 jokes, I'm going to ask that we dial them back significantly for the remainder of the stream. Otherwise, we are going to definitely be approaching the triple-digit threshold if this continues over a number of successive days. Just as my body neared its limits, one of our intelligence officers shared some promising news. While disguised as a traveler, Mr. Jason says, of course, you're off anyway. You're tired? Good night, good sir. Very well, Mr. Jason. Your company was much appreciated today, as always. I do hope I get to see you again sooner rather than later, good sir. But if I don't for whatever reason, my lovely senator, do rest well, stay safe, and take care of yourself out there. And with that, we are going to put a wrap on this Lightning Helm saga, shall we? While disguised as a traveler, he hit it off with a fledgling tailor and learned about a special stitching technique. We applied that technique to our own helm, and for the first time, it repelled lightning. Our lightning helm was born. Just as the Gerudo's sacred heirloom was said to be selective about its users, so too is our lightning helm. Our inconsistent results were not merely technological, but contingent on the helm's compatibility with its user. Though I had hoped to train someone to wear the helm, the many electric shocks I've suffered have taken their toll. My body is at its end, and my chance to name a successor is long past. Though you could only make one, I could only make one, I leave this world dreaming of the day that a member of our clan dons the lightning helm, and at long last brings the royal family of Hyrule to ruin. Well, that is so much for it being a used car lot. Turns out there is more than that, more to it than that. But the bested show is yet to come, and that is, I think this is where the blade entrance, or the exam, you know, you look an awful lot like Master Koga's arch enemy, Link. Or at least your blasted blonde hair does. Listen, you do know why we wear uniforms, right? To look uniform. When you think of the Yiga clan emerging from the shadows, you think of them as a fearsome, largely identical unit. I mean, yeah, okay, some of us are a bit bulkier than others, but that Link-like hair of yours sticks out like a sore thumb. So you know what? I'm not going to let you in here. At least not until you learn how to fall in line. Get yourself to our training ground on top of that tower. They'll teach you how to act right. Make it through our training, and I guess I'll let you in. If you come back alive, that is. I suppose I have no choice. But I'm definitely not doing that without a good prowl around your facilities there, Yiga clan. Although I guess that would be like the other entrance, right? And that is the clone of the helmet. So you're the Yiga who made Blade Master faster than anyone else in history. This is where we mortals train. I won't begrudge you your title, you're clearly capable, but you're a newcomer to my arena, and I'll treat you as such. Now, newcomer, Zelda's disappearance has provided us with an opportunity to crush Hyrule's spirit once and for all, but her appointed swordsman, Link, is still out there, alive and kicking, stubborn little wretch. Hence our intensive training. He's a formidable warrior, and we'll all need to hone our skills to take him down. If you value your life, I recommend you do the same, Blade Master title or no. Show enough promise. And you might even earn our precious lightning helm. It's our sacred treasure, completely resistant to electricity, but because it's such a powerful piece of armor, it can only be handled by those who have been properly trained. We train by sparring with our fellow Yiga. We set a timer and the combatants just keep coming. You'll earn better and better prizes based on the number of opponents you defeat. Let's see if we really want to measure your strength. Show me you can defeat 3 combatants in under a minute. The training fee is typically 100 rupees, but since you're new to this, I suppose your first round can be free. Know that should you take this challenge, there's no turning back. You must fight until the time limit, or your life expires. Goku says you remember now? Oh. Is it a spoiler about this, or is it a neat little detail? Just curious. Tell me the prizes. You haven't even broken in your outfit and you're asking about the prizes. Good. Nothing wrong with a little greed. Defeat 3 combatants and I will give you some Yiga clan fabric as proof that you trained with us. Defeat 6 and I will instruct you in our secret skill, the Earthquake technique. If you somehow manage to defeat 9, then the Yiga clan's sacred treasure, the lightning helm, will be yours. Not that anyone's ever been able to do that, of course. Taking a look at you, let's see if you can defeat 3 combatants in under a minute. Uh-huh. Bring it on. I like your spirit. Gordy Cuckoo says it's all good. I hope you have spears. They will help. I have spears aplenty. Then let's start the training. All hands prepare for combat. Attack the newcomer as if he were Link himself. For Master Koga. Let's try to get a hard-hitting spear as opposed to just any old weapon. Really? Oh, yeah, under a minute. That's super fast. I'm impressed you're still standing. You defeated 3 of our fighters, just as I hoped you would. Not bad for a newcomer, I suppose. Take this, you've earned it. Watching you fight, it seems like you could take down 6 Yiga members next. If you want to train again, let me know, and don't forget the 100 rupees. The more you train, the more you nourish your mind and body. It's always a good idea to sharpen your skills. On the line is our Earthquake technique, capable use of which marks you as a true member of the Yiga clan. Of course, to prove yourself worthy of such a prize, you would have to defeat 6 combatants. Maybe another time. Your record is 3 combatants. I admit, you fight bravely for someone so green, but that doesn't mean you can shirk your training. Not here, nor on your own. Don't worry. I'm sure we can come up with something. Let's see if we can't cook up a little something special, Because it's got to be attack food. And I'm trying to think of what would work best for attack food. If I look at my ingredient strength, I think Mighty Bananas are level 2. Level 2. Mighty Porgy are level 3. But I don't think we have enough Porgy to spare. Yeah, so at that point, it doesn't really matter which one. But we have lots of bananas, so we're gonna do this. Hold on, I actually need to whip out the cook pots, though. Yeah, let's not do that. Whoops, let's not do that. Just do a couple of these. Wow, I'm actually starting to, like, run low on cook pots. I actually need to, like, spend crystallized charges and get more of them, among other things. And I believe the triple, the triple boosted attack power is, I want to say 50% extra attack power. So let's eat this and try to, like, knock out 6. Yep, bring it on. I like your spirit. Thank you. Let's start the training. Oh, wait. Oh, it stops me when, Yeah, it stops me when we get the target number. Yeah, okay. Gordo Goku says you should definitely be good for sure. I like to think so. Thank you. Yeah, all we needed was an attack power boost, and we got it. Ah, another target smashed. Impressive. Clearly, you've got some real promise. Well done. You've shown that you're worthy to learn our secret technique. Accept this teaching with an attentive mind and ready heart. Da 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 da! An esoteric manual that reveals the secret of the Earthquake technique, known only to Yiga Blade Masters. It's a move that involves executing a charge attack with no weapons. Ah, so we can execute a charge without any weapons equipped. Nice. At this point, though no member of the Yiga clan has done so before, I believe you could take on 9 combatants. If you want to train again, let me know. Will you prove yourself worthy of our sacred treasure, the Lightning Helm? It's a tremendously powerful piece of armor. Only those who have gone through sufficient training can handle it. And it can be yours if you can defeat an unprecedented 9 combatants in time. Think you're up to the task? Bring it on. Dang it. Dang it. You gotta be careful. Oh, I'm already... Yep. Enough. Yep. I didn't get enough. I got 7 there. I counted. Wait, what? Did I miscount? Yeah, I should have been paying attention to the little record on the upper right-hand corner of the screen. Many capable fighters have trained in this arena, but you're the first to defeat 9 of your peers. If you're this talented, you might be an even match for the nefarious swordsman, Link. Thank you, Gordo Goku. You're clearly more gifted than I dared imagine. Come now and receive our sacred treasure. The Yiga copied a precious heirloom passed down among the Gerudo to craft this helm. Adorned with topaz, it deflects lightning. Be ever diligent in your training for Link's defeat and the honor of Master Koga alike. That feels like a side quest? Or maybe not. Yeah, that is an awesome reward. We're not quite done yet. I can't believe you made it through our training in one piece. Okay, fine, you've proved your worth. I still don't approve of the hair, but we're short on hands, so I can overlook it. Hurry on in. Nice. If you have time to laze about here, then you have time to help. We still don't have enough supplies for our bases in the depths. That Link jerk wreaked havoc at our branches and interrupted our supply of food and materials. Meanwhile, the folks down in the depths are all running around trying to get things back in order. Ugh, I'm supposed to be an agent of combat and destruction. Why am I stuck doing this? Some fools keep yammering on about how Master Koga has fallen, but Master Koga is indestructible. Oh, I could believe it. That's why I'm going to do everything to protect the Yiga clan until he's back. Until he's back. So you say. It never ends. How many times must I go back and forth between the depths and the surface? Between this, that, and the other thing, all of this is Link's fault. Who's Link? You're kidding, right? Link is Zelda's appointed swordsman. He's always getting in our way every chance he gets. That guy's a real pain, but not for long. The Yiga is tightening its net all over Hyrule. I'm sure we'll hear news of his death any day now. He'll never expect that we're disguising ourselves as trees to ambush him. He's done for. Three Yiga clansmen in a tree trunk? I could believe that. Oh, the way you carry yourself. You must be the one I heard all the stories about. You've got a reputation for being the chosen user of the Lightning Helm. Nobody else could handle that thing. Wear it everywhere you go and show off its power as much as you can to honor our great Master Koga. Rumors are swirling that Master Koga was defeated by Link. Impossible. Do not concern yourself with these lies, but redouble your devotion. Sure. Oh, I can just examine this. And that is probably a one-way door? Yeah, that feels like a one-way door. Now, what about this parchment? Ah! Yes, see, I sort of knew that there would be stuff in here. Thankfully, this is a repeatable chest. I do not need to open it. I'm going to drop something off anyway to make room. Because the smart thing to do with chests is to take their contents, and then if you don't want them, drop them on the ground. Gordo Goku says, good, you do remember? Yeah, I know this is an old hideout. You could have even come back here instead of burning up or using up precious fire fruit. I think on the way out, I'll vandalize the scrolls and see if there's just stuff hiding there. Because if not, you know, then we're good to go. And I think that'll clean things up pretty nicely. I am curious what this looks like. Ah, so it's like, what, a get-off-me move? It might be a get-off-me move. I would never use that. But it's nice to know that you could, it's nice to know that you could use that sort of stuff. Okay, I know there were other parchments or other, like, paper scrolls or otofuda or whatever it is lying around. Sorry, I'm not an aficionado of anything, of all things Japanese. Oh, I think I might have found another secret. Secrets. I like secrets. Gordo Goku says it's the same technique the bigger Yiga clan fighters use when out in the blue. Yep, that is absolutely correct. It is, in fact, from both games. And we have access to that technique now. Oh, I broke the special sword. It's fine. Although hitting myself is less fine. Alright, so what's up with bomb excavation? What's waiting for us when we're done with this? Oh, and this, we blew up a hole here earlier. This was our clue for us to, you know, find that there was stuff here. Ah. I'll take it. So now the last thing we have to do is burn up the remaining scrolls out front, and we're good to just leave. This is an excellent capstone to leave off of. We've gotten a couple of unique vehicle blueprints, not available anywhere else. We got the earthquake technique, the lightning helm. We actually got the lightning helm, which is really nice. We've cleared up a lot of enemies. We've done a bunch of impressive stuff. I'm hoping tomorrow we'll be able to do the same thing with Addison. Is this going to be a weapon? Yes, it is, but we can easily drop a weapon to make room for it. Oh, is that the only parchment we could burn? Okay, I guess it is. Well, there we go. That's all done and dusted. My lovely senators and inductees, this has been a wonderful episode of The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for the company. I really appreciate it. This was fun. We only have a few more a few more rounds of this to go, where we're checking for side quests, and then we can... Well, I say a few, it might even be several. But we'll clean them up with the best. And then we can move on to the mystery around Dragonhead or Thunderhead Isles. That'll be our ultimate goal at some point in the future. My name is Coin. You guys know the algorithmic stuff to do. If not, you'll find those algorithmic things to do on the Twitch and YouTube pages, and please feel free to check out where my social links are. Underneath the Twitch page, or underneath the Twitch video viewer, or for YouTube. Gordy Goku says, you feel as though I'm not done with the Yiga yet? Fair. We probably aren't done yet. There's probably at least one or two things left. But, I'm hoping that we can clean those up sooner rather than later. Like I was saying, everyone, do stay safe. Do take care of yourselves. You're welcome amidst any of my hallowed halls anytime, which you may find through my Linktree link in the aforementioned places earlier. I'll see you guys next time. And with that, goodbye.